Just right. Score is good. Three umpires. Also the top. And play call. Put on to the game. CPL on 11. There's the walk-off. Good enough for it. It's the young person is Sean Anderson with a 2-man opening the band for the Phantom Super Bowl. Goes down the next side, here we go, chases on, left, and for the boundary, it goes down the next side for the lights, and it's your first hit to the top of it. Shot, it's cut away, 4 runs, football really in town, and it comes off the bat of the skipper.
How important is it that teams know that coming here is going to be a difficult day for them?
Yeah, that's a vector to us, you know, coming to the Emirates. You know, the teams know that the Emirates will know that's going to be tough, it's going to be easy there.
Well, this is the key partnership to break here for the Patriots.
Today was attack v defense. How did you
236 runs between the team in the competition so far. Let's run down to Boyd. The ones get the goal for the single. They will.
Keep trying to keep shooting, keep taking risks, and then let everyone go on the wall.
a good week, bounce back after the weekend? Morale must be high within the group right now, mustn't it?
Yeah, it's high. We've got a break now until next week, so we can reflect on the past few performances and be ready for the next one.
Going into that break, 5 points clear at the top, over to City now, isn't it? Is that right?
Inside off of the bat.
Very difficult.
Good starts from the Panthers. What was on the table?
And I know, I can make
They're really
all the
good
excuses
season.
in the world. I can say, look, it's Arsenal away and all that.
Let's out on the top section.
And I think it's
Just a singular point.
Look, if the lads carried the game plan out really well, they worked extremely hard, they limited Arsenal to quite little for them, by their high standards. The 2 goals we conceded quite was, especially the first one, to get back in it, to work that hard, get back in it, and show a lot of fight, a lot of spirit, a lot of courage, all the things that we're asking for, things that aren't in our control, stuff I spoke to you about at the beginning of the game, then to lose it very late on.
And they'll be over, be going to start. Far from it. Oh, got back to Justin has 124 runs in the campaign so far, striking in a north of 165. If he gets forward, he will back to stop. Yes, sir, Butler. And to the attack. He moves it. One a bit. Let's see how much movement we get here on this wicket. He goes on it. And then taking the side.
We did find a way, didn't they, your old team, Mr. Aaron Ramsey, and some of the cricketers.
Cross wheel in the end, and we get it to pitch on occasion, Bumper.
The other games, just to show everyone, Arsenal with a 5-1 lead.
So we get to the campaign, the three will go around here. Tokyo will win the win, we'll see those 2 at some point.
The games that you need to win.
Later on in the season.
There or thereabouts at the end of the season. So, especially with Man City who have been there for, many times, their experience there, they've done it.
Get out, man.
To try and keep distance as you can between the sides of there, because they are sort of shortening that gap a little bit now. So, sitting top for Christmas, you'll be happy with that, and hopefully a lot more for the future.
was down to balls, whether it was down to a bit of themselves. They didn't have a shot target him until the 68th minute. The first goal.
Neither did any wicket. They caught an early wicket. Ball back, wicket time, put it for the pack.
Looking for a defender, someone to come onto his toes, and no one ever does. They get a little bit fortunate. Unfortunately, the delivery is absolutely magnificent from the player Saka. Player is just amazing for that. You know, when we need someone to get you out of trouble, he was the one who stood up there today. That goal was delivery. It was a constant threat.
Last thing they're going to need to bring this partnership early.
Aaron, your teammate, the Arsenal boss, he said he was very frustrated.
Those are just two, top four.
Yeah, I think, you know, it was a very honest assessment after the game, and, you know, at the end of the day, the 3 points is all that matters, but, you know, you want to be able to learn from these experiences that you get throughout the season, so, but then, yeah, as soon as they scored, they looked a bit, you know, they were sort of trying to protect that, and that's invited walls onto them. Unnecessary pressure, where the ball goes out, the guy has a free, you know, cross to put in the box, nobody really closes him down, and then, that's when you
That's James here, Sammy. Next to the attack.
take one of the things that you must back. All these little things were, you know, you could sense it.
You didn't get
They
it.
were pushing for, 2, 3, 4 minutes,
Some off the pad outside the field, so I'm a little too much movement there. Number one, first run of the game, your brother.
They're deeper than the penalty spot. I mean, in normal circumstances, when that ball goes out and it gets cleared, they're out to the 18-yard box and they're holding around there. But because they get all got behind the ball, it was unnecessary for them all to be that deep and behind the ball. And when you give even poor players like Wolves have the quality, the timing to deliver a ball into your box,
You'll get it to move.
yeah, then you
Going from the ball that comes from Kirsten. Doesn't come off this part of the back. That's all.
Champions find a way to win, and perhaps that is for me. I think they'll win it this year. I really do. I believe they will. I think when they see obstacles in their way, they're getting over them at the moment. You know, even when they take a devastating defeat last week at Aston Villa in the 95th minute.
Going back to the ball.
They needed to win today, and the pressure was on. They didn't do that. There was no performance.
Okay, no wicket of Kirsten was the for the pass.
The result. They get 3 points, maximum points, and the manager can then show the video of how they drop deep, and they can learn from it going forward. Because believe me, it's going to get a lot more easy than what it is now. The anxiety is going to increase during the season.
And if they are to win the Premier League title, they might look back at this
So
game.
full top to the man in the covers. What they need to do, they do.
Christmas one up goal wasn't enough, was it? Yerson was
Just to be good run to Andy over. 2 runs.
Yeah, what I loved here was they had the overload in the box there, 4 against 3, and then Saka, you know, obviously coming in to left, onto his left. We know dead years from these positions, but in an excellent ball. And then the runs then, his run across the defender is brilliant. He causes that bit of sort of, you know, unrest between them, and then, you know, he comes off his head and goes into his own goal. But, you know, the runs there were just as important as the cross to create that goal. But that's it, they found a way, they kept going. Last week they were on the other end of it. This week they seem to have learned from that as well. And, you know,
First in the strike, they'll think that's just on the over.
The breaking all sorts of records they don't want to break.
Thank you, Joe.
They
now have 2.
Played well there, but I think everybody got in there now. I think the lack of quality. Unless
So you inside the circle. You are.
it's going to be a season of the championship, unfortunately.
Hang on,
But only good performances give him good points.
back on the crease. Charles Bailey. Now able to get good by Captain BD here.
Better that. When there are many more records to come, which a lot of us will be hoping that they do not end up breaking. Right, after the break, we will be showing you the rest of the Saturday games here on the Saturday Wrap. We'll take you to the bridge, where Chelsea played Everton and Scott Park up against his old side. That's Fulham with the visitors to Turnbull. That's all coming up in the break.
All right, go straight to the man at the end of the circle.
Welcome back to the Saturday Wrap with Tim Sherwood and Aaron Ramsey. 2 more games to bring you next up. We take you to Stamford Bridge for Chelsea against Everton, who holds your team there. Darren Ambrose and Andy Bishop.
Just over. There will be a couple of passes to the red football. So ready to visit, reach off on the person. They execute it on the field. It's time to get the red passes. It's the over. On the board, opportunity, 24 for 1. Great start here with the back for the Patriots. On the women's team, he's got over the first rerun. That's the whole of the ball. And he's just out. For the ball. Lovely top pass to the pass. That is stuck on his way for 4 runs. And it's first boundary. Here it's happened.
Right, he spots the clever Arvidris again. Now can he pick someone out? He fires it across goal. Barry can't get there.
Putting your foot back to that there, sorry. Probably that out just in time to help it out with those that first.
Might just have been enough here this afternoon. Alcaraz whipping one in with pace. It was a devilish delivery. Jack Grealish on the end of it couldn't find the finish.
Plenty movement, wants the battle back. We'll find out from the signal in a second. It's not an opportunity. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. South Florida. I think those two have.
Suggested Everton are going to get back into this game. They're trying to change that now. And Joy around the outside, and it comes back off the post, and that game could have changed so quickly. Fortunately, into the game. Chelsea back into the top 4 of the Premier League. Our first victory in 5 games in all competitions for Enzo Maresca's side. Full-time score at Stamford Bridge. It finishes Chelsea 2, Everton 0.
Not doing too much too soon, so yeah, see how it goes.
We've obviously had this brilliant period. You're still in a very hard position. Is that your message on the journey back?
Well, the message was more about to the rest of the message to me was, so many good things. I don't know if I can say deserve them, but certainly we played the competitions and we played well, but ultimately we're going to be only 3 points, and you can say well done as much as you like, we've got a chance to get a point.
2-0 win, the clean sheet in the top 4. Very happy day at the office for you.
It's important to games after 2 games that you will win. It's important for the players.
A couple of wonderful assists as well today, both the Patriots one and opening goal as well, Mario Gusto. Is that something that you're just accustomed to seeing now in training and in all the matches?
Yeah, especially
And after a little blip from a Chelsea point of view, look at the Premier League table, they're into 4th, but not the title race for you, Tim Sherwood.
No, that's quality messing around with the team makes too much change. I think it's because Casado is fit, I think I know she's got this moment. And then to the squad, I'm not buying into too young. I don't feel that it is. A lot of people say, well, the reason why they're so consistent is because they're young. But I think experience that's not a bad thing. Yeah, so I don't really doubt that. There's not enough quality in depth, but when they get injuries to their main players, they can cope with them. And also, I think you can see the other teams back in the country.
And Chelsea are going to get closer to Manchester City, closer to Arsenal. They need Cole Palmer fit for starting and much goals, and he did that today. Just short since mid-September.
Yeah, of course, he's instrumental for them, and when he's not on the pitch, you really have to start with Chelsea. So, yeah, there's no coincidence. He comes back in, starts the game, and scores the goals where they are. He just makes things happen.
Right in the area, maybe halfway Charles, just one of the fielder, as it races to the back for 4. So the one on the Lucy Campy is started to look
behind. He has a great bit of movement there. Look, as soon as he had it on the half turn, Gusto he knew. So he just off into that space, and then that's a great finish as well. Give the keeper the sort of eyes and then put it back into the near post. So for me, he's instrumental for Chelsea when they're winning and playing well. I think he had a big part to say.
The timing of the run there is just exquisite. When Gusto gets turned, all it makes his mind up. Just shows him his number, and he just rolls into the path. He makes the pass easy because of the timing.
What a hit! It goes all the way for the Koski basketball. Bukaraki loves it.
Chelsea second in the top side.
There's the ball. 40 on the board now. Brennan shot the other goal. The low leg.
They've got very, very good players. The problem is they've just not got enough of them. They've got enough of them in some really important
Quick one. First thing says, I don't mind that. Over the top it goes. That's 3 boundaries back to back to back.
Interesting quote from Enzo Maresca as well after the game, because we heard from him there, and he said he was happy that we just heard, but in the later press conference, he said the last 48 hours has been the worst
ball, flip over. Not quick enough time. Still putting it left through as well. And then the over. 14 comes Roberts. 44 off the bar.
Yes, it's true about it. You know, you can't worry about the outside, you know. Just concentrate on what you do. I'm sure he does. And don't let anything from outside the club, outside the dressing room affect what you're doing, because you can't complain about the job he's doing at the moment. Ultimately, Jim Wales, if I felt they can win the Premier League, they've got the quality there. And I think he teaches too much.
So it could be tip shielding Enzo Maresca's head. Right, we're going to bring it in on the Saturday wrap. Our final stop is to Burnley against Fulham, and your commentary team there, Jim Beglin and Tom Gale.
Wilson goes low. Smith Rowe's claiming it. Eerie silence here, and the echoes away to our right from the away supporters.
Burnley have completely gone asleep and allowed Smith Rowe to just make that move. But should he be dealing with it? First of all, yeah, sure. And it's a lazy attempt at this one. Smith Rowe cannot believe he's not.
Right down, no, puts it down at the top of the run up on the bench. Yes, he is. Are there any other goals? Maybe, yes, there is. He's gone out. Wide off the field, and it's gone away to the baseball play. This is the outstanding for the ball. Let's see what the line is on for. Let's do not too sure anything that's the goal. St. Regis, St. Resolve, the scorer, and goes up 50 for the Patriots. Last player in the time, and points up the final ball, attacking the very popular. And going through it, from the ball placement, shot and 4 runs to end the over. Here the Nicholson Hopkins in the first 6 overs. Scoreboard is 57 for 2. Off this game, Hudson already up to 38, ranking at 181.
Yeah, I feel really good at the minute. I said I think it's always good when you're under the coach. The assist today, especially the first round.
Well, they got the ball to now. Jury of the defenders, that is ready to go.
Yeah, I think it was a great move and starting off in our back composing myself and trying to find
Will be champion, he'll continue. He's second over. Here goes. In April. The U11 Liverpool. We go to the park. Moving up the circle. Push it on as well. He's at the ball, he's in the back, he's in the on. That'll follow one.
We are here for that. Because it's right to be in a really good position on the table. If you can, to try and to get more confidence, because it's clear that there is a little more confidence from the way that we are able to do it. And of course, we know
What's on the ground?
against for many years.
What you need to do is from outside, which is about halfway. Reflecting on the pitch. For goals, after goal forward.
This type of
There's a chance here, ball is in.
So 7 straight defeats, but they needed to see what it does to not really further away from 75 points now. That's to 8 above Wolves. You've already said
So, it's not away, the sweeper's going to have to work to do. He's at 2 on our phone. No lead. Good, he's the fielding on the pitch.
I think the problem, like, David Rocker rules and Scott Parker have Robert Richardson, we talked about it before, is that some of them have done so well. We've got pressure on them so well. He's the best that's horrible.
It's a great over to talk from the Pro.
Yeah, this is all about Wilson. Timing in a run, they just bent his run, looked at it, just said, where do you want it? Oh,
Yes, I'm the way. Check it to the attack. Bukarasi. After the way, bringing up the chase coming behind here. Builder unable to get there. First boundary up with that.
I've been in that sort of situation.
Dipping goes off. Hold of upper placement and then pull it to block. Back-to-back boundaries. Both hold back better. Great shot to the other for the Patriots. Up for the screen. Away from his body, just throws his hands at it and times it. What a shot that is the aggressive football.
He must learn it on his old mate Williams, because Williams was out training, he was and it's a good trade for that, by the way, because there'll be a lot of people coming for his signature. I think he's a great,
Top of the Premier table there, shall we? Because as we know, Arsenal still leading the way. They've got a bigger gap now between them and Manchester City, who play tomorrow. 5 points they lead Pep Guardiola's side. Aston Villa in third, Chelsea making up the Champions League places. Crystal Palace in fifth, Liverpool sixth, Manchester United seventh. Bottom of the table, 11 points from Derby County all those years ago, making up the relegation places. In match week 16. In the northeast, the winner time. 2 o'clock.
77 for 2.
Back after nearly a decade.
yeah, it's been a shame that we haven't seen it play for the Rivals game, one of the ones, certainly a game to watch. Don't miss this one.
Do not miss this one. The words of Tim Sherwin. Aaron, thank you very much for your company. Aaron Ramsey, Tim Sherwin, enjoy the rest of the weekend. Match week 16, plenty of drinks in store. See you again next time.
Another very good ball. From Gary Bell. This is good with the ball. Go ahead for a second.
Surround yourself with success. Nugent Business. Start your journey into the world of innovation and facility and excellence.
Straight through to the keeper.
December just got a whole lot more festive on Superstore. Back to Get the new U11 with a unique design and durable stability. This is the
misses. 5 points clear. Potential to bring it towards. Find a way to get the job done. Arsenal 2, Wolves 1.
After a week of noise surrounding the future and status of Salah, Liverpool embrace the sounds of Anfield as they try and navigate their way out of a storm caused by the comments of their dissatisfied superstar a week ago. He watches on back on the bench. Focus is back on the field against the Brighton side who arrive as their equals in the table, indeed among the champions on goal difference. Both clubs within 3 points of the top 4, but just one of the bottom mark. So fine are the margins right now. Seconds on the clock, and Liverpool lead. They come racing out of the box. After a week of so many headlines, they're writing their own here, and it's Hugo Ekitike wants to finish.
Liverpool would have wanted.
Quickest goal in the Premier League so far this season. That's already from the ball. Ellison makes the save. There goes the a little bit of respite for those already. They're grateful to their goalkeeper.
Very grateful to the goalkeeper. That's a really good
Gomez, who is down here, which is why the referee is calling for Gomez picking up an injury here. There's the return of the Egyptian king.
$100 on the board with 5 minutes to go.
For inverts, Ekitike.
clever footwork from Verts, just potted it to Ekitike, who managed to take that off first time. It would have been an incredible finish had he done so. All the manager wants to see.
Five, and that will be reflecting the 20th. This is the play final. All to play for.
Breaks down the midriff.
The video assistant referee has just been checked. Gomez is able to continue. They come forward here with a chance for Diego Gomez arriving, and he couldn't quite reach it to squeeze it in from there. Another big Brighton chance in the game.
How's he missed that?
Here comes Liverpool again. Mo Salah.
Good save from the goalkeeper.
Mo Salah, it's a dangerous he's there again. And the double for Liverpool. And they made it down an hour in. And this one made by Mo Salah. Ekitike receives the acclaim for another decisive finish.
He turned down the opportunity to go for goal himself only moments ago. He wasn't turning down the opportunity this time.
He has continued his run, gets it back from Ritter. Not quite, but immediately showing what he's
That's all right, very fine. That's disgusting in the play final. Comes up all 3 balls. And excellently down to the strike.
He touched to open things up. That's FIFA just unable to apply the finishing touch though. It was awkward from there for him. Minte is able to end it in. Back defending comes away with it. It's a lovely touch. 6 on the counter-attack. Now Lord Craig is his moment. Quite a fairy tale ending to the most turbulent of weeks, but it wasn't far off. It's over the bar from my son. The goalkeeper's missed it, so is everybody else. Robert couldn't reach it, had a big swipe at that. And then it's Sakaza was in the way to clear, to wait for Chiesa. Hands in the cross. We'll get the touch to it first though. Which opens things up again, only can they open it back. Support is arriving as well, he's just overhit the ball in action. Robertson couldn't reach him, but Wigan came and took it away. Another nearly moment for Mosala. 2 goals from Ugo Ekitike doing the damage. Mosala having his say. It will be his last game for a little while in the Liverpool shirt. At least he knows that it was a final farewell or back to business as usual.
So we're inside stand the line, to action after disappointment. They lost 2 up against them to qualify automatically for the last 16. And it was a fourth successive game for them to win in all competitions. So a bit of pressure on Chelsea here this afternoon against the Everton side, moving to the lead on their recent win to the
such a waste. Enzo Fernandez, and the position we're at this.
Fafana into Gusto in a central position. Short, didn't he, as he went through the goal, just his second Premier League goal of the season. Right through the Maresca's side. Down the roll of Gusto as well.
He's pricing his opening over 4 down, goal effective.
Fernandez To the side of the top. There's nothing to suggest Arsenal's first defeat since August was anything more than an isolated blip. They scored a swinging much deeper, then headed right back across the face of goal by Pinelands. That was a great delivery. Johnson stranded. Did they not make the run? Just got the goal.
Downtown, the field, they try to cross, he slides across the field, giving it to one, they coming back to the action, that's the news.
Second laying it in here, it's a long way.
It's just sensational.
He's run a long way around Doherty brilliantly. Gyökeres just couldn't get there to supply the finishing touch. And Trossard in the far post couldn't get there. Gyökeres steered on target. Here's Rice. Well, it was Johnston or somebody in the wall that just got the touch to that.
And go for the outside, good bit of ball in there, they get one more. 147.
Johnston again. That's a shot on target from Arsenal. Fine save from Sam Johnston now. But Gilda's been beginning to get closer.
As we've just stepped beyond the hour mark, next start to get situation just starts to go
Magnificent delivery from Bukayo Saka. Nothing Sam Johnston can do about it as he hits the post, runs back off it, and in to get one good delivery. Tempted to go for goal, he didn't. Arias is singing down. It's Arias from Vincent. He's in. Wolves find their teeth. The most shy attack reaches the Chinese defence. What a shot this could be. Going into stoppage time as Wolves draw little.
The king, the architect, pretty much everything that's going on in Arsenal tonight is Bukayo Saka. It's a whole Oscar on the line. It's coming to the face. All the way was running on the
Let's go, get in there. There's a field really zone.
Equals in the table in the champions. To the top four, just one to the bottom half. So the margins right now. Here and it comes less than 50 seconds on the clock. And Liverpool lead. They've come racing out of the box after a week of so many headlines. Quickest goal in the so far this season. That's a really clever ball. That's a great run. Anderson makes the save. Then goes down and there's a little bit of a display. They're grateful to their goalkeeper. Very grateful to the goalkeeper. That's a really good save. Gomez, who is down here, just referees calling for attention. It's an incident.
And the power that he possesses, he has the ability to clear any field. After looking to go down the ball. 5 balls to go. It's just the red play. Nice little cameo. In comes the unfunded gap. That is a glorious shot. He's certainly got a class. He's just the red.
All the manager wants to see in threateningly towards Rutter. Gomez has that on. Now carrying on to Luke. Was Rutter.
Now the field is set because the funny cap to the man, Zian Thurston. He's down the well with the 2 plays in place. Excellent bit of fielding. This is an excellent piece of bowling here by Zian Funny Cap. He's got 3 more balls to get away from.
They come forward here, but Diego couldn't quite reach it to squeeze it in from there.
Into the block goal. Excellent bowling here by Zian Funny Cap, keeping the Patriots at bay. 2 deliveries to go. Zian Thurston now barrels down the check with just the red. Here we go, Leon Funny Cap, penultimate ball. Can he keep it city? The keeper setting up here. Here he comes, Funny Cap in. Red. Glorious stroke. And the field is good. 1 over so far. Final glorious inside team. The Patriots have come such a long way in the CPL. Here the end of the West Special Delivery. Funny Cap, the ball to Thurston.
It wasn't turning down the opportunity this time.
Here he comes, Funny Cap, charging in. And one taken away by Zian Thurston. Into the fence of 141 is what the active finish with. The Patriots drag us back to the end of the chance here. It's the front hand by Zian Thurston. He ends up with 64 from 68 from 44 balls.
So he's able to hand it in. Back defending comes away with it. Lovely touch. Smartly counter attack. He's going to get there. He's got Salah against the board as well. It looked like it was his moment.
the backers for the rankings. Here Kirsten at 68. One out of 44 goals. 9 boundaries and 2 maximum. Kasinda Mukanaki, 30 of 24 goals, 3 boundaries. Pick up the bowlers for the Patriots. Sian Bota, 2 for 9 is 2 overs. So he'll be saying 1 for 14 is 2. 1 for 13 is 2. But then to check this meeting, 1 for 2 for
proudly made right here in SA. Because there's always more than one way. The all-new bike B30 and B30E. Bike always be with you.
Turn up with these incredible deals at Tops. Like KWV 3-year-old brand, 750 ml and 550 ml for only $9.99. Upgraded London Dry Gin for only $159.99. Check Derek's Tennessee whiskey and any Coke from the 1 liter by both for only $2.99. Deals that are cheap to take this up. Turn up and make the biggest
Just a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, after the great final, we have the cup final. And that will be the Vikings Belgium taking on the Pirates. That game set to kick off at 4:20. Please do stick around and support. And the second innings is on the good.
For everyone involved in a football club. So when I scored that goal, even though it's hard to stand watching it in the second half, but at the same time, it's just like an out-of-body experience.
Of course, you only lost one of these, thankfully, in your time. But let me take you back to the 99-2000 season. You managed to score in both of them. I mean, to score in enemy territory for you,
My experience is from the days of every
Time starts here for the Phantoms. Back-to-back knockouts here for Luke and out.
special friend, the Newcastle legend, will be in amongst the supporters there. Here we are at the stack next over to James Park. At the right place, next to me. It's been nearly 10 years since this game took place. What are you thinking? Sleep last night when you wake up this morning? We were a bit excited when I was up 6 o'clock, getting ready up. It's great for the North East, I'll be having that back. But it'll be great that 4 o'clock we beat them as well. We got them in the Premier League as well. How do you think the game will go today? What's that? Every game with 15 years.
That's a fantastic start for the Phantoms. After the first over, 2 without loss.
I suppose keeping 11 players on the pitch is hard as well. You know it's going to be a game keep our heads. And I suppose the score prediction, what do you think the score will be today? I've got already one Bruno. I'm going to go for 3 as well. For Newcastle, biggest one.
Into the attack now with ball in hand. Leon Kirsten.
To find any region more obsessed with football. If Newcastle fans base next to St James's Park, will have to wait until next March before they host this fixture. Football stadium is one of the only local attractions at 75 metres high. The Angel of the North is one of England's most iconic landmarks. That's in Gateshead, but if you make your way towards Sunderland, the Penshaw Monument is another spectacular attraction.
She's on the touch. One out and into the fence. And April opens his account with that spectacular boundary.
The Stadium of Light has been Sunderland's home since 1997 and has hosted the national team of some of the world's biggest artists play concerts here. Separated by 12 miles, there are so many reasons on and off the pitch that explain why this is one of the game's biggest rivals.
This now goes really outside Pete's point. And he picks up back-to-back boundaries. This is what the players we wanted. Dad Kirsten bounce back here for the Phantoms.
Everything in a red white shirt on that pitch.
So coming back in by Kirsten. Getting inside a much needed front door after that back-to-back boundaries. They're certainly not putting an argument to settle. These ones to get on with things. And he puts one in the block goal. And that's the end of the second over. Patriots coming 12 without loss.
It's just so nerve-wracking.
Into the tap here, for the Panthers. Daddy did the break before the Panthers. Wilkins goes next side, one bounce in the fence. Wilkins getting his first boundary of the day.
Fascinating insight into inside, solidly dressing room. Inside, to do this fixture.
Good field in the end, Woodon doing the solid, putting his body behind the line. And that's what you want to see from the fielders. Pushing the body behind the line. The guys stops every run. Could come back there by Bukarati, back-to-back goals now.
Why is it? Why do you have to change the saying that? Something is just school generally. It's a lot of things. That's superstition. But yeah, always. Honestly, it's just that. It's just good position, as you know, really was in a good mood. So if you want to, you can really get to the shot.
Yeah, on the goal! And he keeps Cobras a lifeline. He's that great to be across the duck for the Panthers. Took it up and nearly had his man.
You know, you have all your various different types of characters actually. Some so, you know, everyone goes for their own routine. As soon as you get to and then the song starts, it's just, I'm talking about the next step, it's just, it doesn't like describe that feeling. And like you said, you get these encounters.
Short. Batsman slightly rushed. Slight mix up in the middle. Lopez gets back in time.
Fascinating insight. The Sunderland dressing room there. When we come back, we will focus on the statement of like Eddie Howe's experience in this.
Hold out. And half out to square there. One would say Bukaraki set him up there. And the Patriots lose their first wicket. He and Edward departs. Very good catch there by Prince Scotland. He moved really quickly towards it. Next now for the Patriots leaders is, can he put the partnership together with Clippers? And after 3 overs, score is 17-1. Positive signs here for the wrist spinner, ball turning. The bowler would love that sound. Tough spinning into the tap here for the Phantoms. Lucas goes backside once again. Gets himself and the Patriots a boundary. Patriots moving on to 21 for 1. We are in the first over. Lucas goes in. He beats good on this line. 4-2 Clippers. Good comeback here by Jasper. Keeping Lucas quiet this time. Can he get out this over with the damage? Reaching the ball is not a hurry. One would say through to the wrong end. Patriots get themselves another. Final goal now on the fourth over. The DOC is taking guard now. Will be facing his first ball.
We're on the road today at the Stadium of Light for the Time Weir Derby, and of course we're based here on Wearside, but we have a big presence as well, of course, in Newcastle.
And he opens his out with the boundary. And that's the end of the fourth over. Patriots got it 32 for 1.
Yeah, I think it is.
Buccarati to continue here for the Phantoms. They'll be looking to pick up where he left off his last over.
The fixture for environment trying to get across the
Still a bit of pace there by Buccarati. Really running in hard for his side. Lopez gets up pressure, he's on in past the stumps, and good ball to the Patriots. Lopez goes inside, runs the lane on easy. The other as long as people in. Patriots get back for 2 more. And no goal is the goal. Lopez can do a free hit now. That is made with the right to play. Ball just got stuck in his hands and made it too much sunblock.
That went with it. It was amazing. But then 30 seconds later, I never known in my life that was my last ever. In professional football, so it wasn't the best way to go.
Very well ball made by Buccarati, holding his nerve and making his action all important dot ball. Dot balls are certainly gold in this format. And we also win the power play. Last ball for the fifth over. Short. We'll wait for the signal from the umpire. Back to Keynes, drives down, Lopez gets another lifeline. And that's the end of the fifth. Patriots 40-1.
Thank you, Rocco. 44 on the score after 5 overs. And there's the battle for 4th position in the CPL U11. Both up back to Furlong 141. The pace. Already on 44 after 5. 1 or 2 required from the others. Gonna take the advantage to beat us. But they can't get 2 batters in the middle. Who are showing good size and good fly balls on the stadium. His space one ball is crossed the boundary. Short dribbles in there now for 22 balls. Hit and run a goal. Final ball, final over. Off the Denver power play coming up. Just a change in the bowling. As Benjamin Compton comes into the attack. Big swing, just as to get it on the infield. He has that short and Torrance just knocked the over. For George Lopez, here's the boundary. up to 65 balls. The manageable run rate is 9 and overtime. Back to the bowler. Needed a good response to finish after finds it. Finish off the power play, only 2 fielders allowed. And keep scoring with the cover sweeper. No full toss, get up all there. That's easy picking. Just the bowler, hope he goes. That's 2 boundaries with 3 balls in the over. They understand the assignment to the bats. Eight in the over already. Long away to the early over step over 9. So he's taking the single. Put the ball off the edge of the wicket. And great running between the wickets. Sherry up it. But they are able to snap good through. Good minutes on edge. 4 times ready. One needs to go with the bowlers in. Get over that. They get 11 from it this end of the takeover power play. The first speed coming up in now. The ball finish to the back. 6 gone. It's 51-4. 91 required from 60 balls. 9.1 to the over. Just one more game left in the CPL and the 11 after this. And it's the grand final. The battle for the trophy. Will the Vikings pick up their 3rd chip of the season? Will the Pirates pick up their 2nd? We'll find out in the next couple of hours. Toss time in 10 minutes. Early time back to the action on the ball. The outside to make a good power play now. They start up now. The ground goes for a single. Expect to see a lot more there with protection on the fence now. Here's Rubens, but it's into the attack. Comes off the outside, high for the back. Pop best row. From Leo Cities.
The opposition's half into the back of the net. It'll be no different today. On the flip side of that, you just hope that some of the younger players don't rumble a little bit, which I don't think they will, because the atmosphere has been incredible here every home game. So I'm expecting a fast start, a cautious atmosphere, and once the game settles down, we'll see some good football. You can really feel it here out on the pitch. Anyone's well set up, you can feel it in the air.
This outside, he outside, he leaves it alone. On a great shot, but he gets a single from it, so a great lead. Makes it goodbye. 6 in the over off the first 3 balls, the outside rated 9.1. Now get that white line once more in through the filter. You gotta make the play. You have to make it, just always the better. Carry the ball for. Interesting field tip this, by the way. Outside the off stump. Umpire sounds will come out this time. It's a single wide. Back to the field tip one more time. And almost at 45. And the final in as well. Suggests he's going to hold into the pass. At the moment, he's been keeping it outside the offside. There is no protection on that boundary that side. Well, they do change it now. Listening to the commentator. Outside the offside, one score. Another one. Back-to-back white balls. Was flirting with that white line a couple of times. But it absolutely spot on. But the last two just outside. The white line is all the white both times. It's 8 to the over. 21-5 down the over. Big swing. To the gap, two. It's going to be all about 2 bounces. That's 4 on top of the road. Patriots are giving this a go. And looking the part at the moment. Final ball. Takes over. Who's a finisher? Off the block. That's really well. Staying outside field stuff, but on the outside position of the ball will stand otherwise. That took us out the entry to the ball objectives. Got plenty of protection on the inside. He's got 2 men marching the boundary on the inside. And now on we've been with different times. Now we have a 5-4 field, but it's never one for outside of top. And that was great. That goes straight on the ground. He's in picture there. Won't hurt them too much. Big over there. Big over. Keep coming from it. That's well up there. 7 o'clock. 66-4. 76-2. From 9 overs. That's Davis delicately poised at this moment. This partnership is 149 at the moment. Over the watches. With the back. Tito with the back. That's what goes into the deep for Karate. At Carl Gordon. The single that brings up a 50 partnership between Josh Douglas and the yesterday. The second pin for Douglas. Inside off of the back, another single. Really low ball, that puts it in. To walk the first two.
So it's a 4-game Sunday goal rush for you. Remember what people are playing today. All the goals as they go in. Aston Villa won the last 18 World Cups. They're at West Ham, Spurs,
Exactly the ball. That's how you build pressure. Just like that quiet. That's a fun game. You get under the protection, then another single. That's first from the yesterday. Game of pressure. Game of momentum. I want to shift the pressure away from you. Now, using the feet on the ground. After. Back behind the ball and stays the ball. All the way up. Bang! Good to go. Will he get in? No, just drop short. How about the end of those? Just keep it off the boundary road. How about that? Lovely stop on the stickler. He's not little. He had to be over. Little. Oh, the bad news. Just walk with it. 17 was going over. It's a halfway stage. Ball on the field, with the halfway stage, they have the second on the ball score. 8 overs, 74 more to play. absolutely can't even the game at this point. Somebody's going to get out of here. Who will it be? They far right to over. Drop balls to start this over. Who's in 20 something? Into his second over.
So, from the fans' point of view, it's a gamble. Someone in charge doesn't know the league. But it's been a revelation. You know, he's come in and you can see he's very clever, very unassuming, very calm. So I think that helps him.
Into the fans on the left side. That's why they have two fielders down there.
He's a great guy. So,
Exactly what the fans are looking to do. It's going to be over that man. Over the chase on. Should be able. Will he make it back? Yes, he will. 50 seconds. Rebound now from the sideline. Hands on here. Give it on to watch. Those men, that's what it does. That is just the signal. Those guys wonder why he didn't go for the catch.
But it's first over now. Harshit Rana. Double brevet, 177.
He kept 69 required. 43.
Well, Anurag Thakur's in the house. This is interesting. And this is his child, this stadium. It's in a fabulous shot of
just 8 yards coming from it. They have turned it around and tag here. The pressure goes to the Pirates, to the Patriots, they go on it. That's just 8 runs in the last 2 overs. Score the board now. Take a T4 for 1 after 9.
Harshit Rana, good rhythm.
68 from 7 overs.
The first over, just a little bit careful, not too sure about overstepping or otherwise you can say, oh, he got hit on the back leg. No question, could have gone on to pick the leg stump. Umpire score. But he's given it out. Can he have something here?
That's what you gotta do outside the bed.
And the very next ball after that, because they've done that to a team. 7 kilometers and we just take over, we can do pro ball. And I walked at it, a little easy.
And this lateral 9 singles and 4 goals in the last 13.
First over from Archdeep Singh. A couple of changes. Harshit Rana in, and he's doing a great follow-up to open up one here. Got a wicket himself. Good beat back into the side. He decided that they would field first, and this is exactly the start you want.
Reapplying the pressure now.
Some pressure on the South Africans just to get started.
It's in number 3. Didn't make it. No condition to play that shot. But he survives. 2 for 2 South Africa after 2.
This stays up a long time, hits him on the stickers, and he's trying to pull that away, rushes it, and then make that light in the background, gets in his way, and he's over. He is seething, because that should have been caught. Oh, so unfortunate.
play.
2 for 2 South Africa after 2.
Changes
talking about, and you bring inside. Kuldeep comes in, there's a first service not beating there, and just with Bumrah misses out because of personal reasons, and Ashad Rana has replaced him.
It's 82 for 1 after 10. 60. Good one from 36. 10 running overs, 1 for wide. A boundary overs, 1 for wide. Who will be the hero?
Lovely goal like this. And the fact that he's going away from the right-handers keeps the trouble.
He doesn't see it. You see that reaction there where he's kind of running in first and then suddenly realizes, oops, it's going away from him. And he hasn't made off the ground at all. And when you look at it, it's probably less than 10 yards to his right. And every day of the week, if you're the bowler, you're saying that it has to be caught.
Well, have a look at this. And yes, maybe also he's not the quickest, so that doesn't help.
Warning given to the Indian team. It's starting in time. Inside and just maybe. Keep an eye on Jadeja. He's a really good judge of this. Convince the skipper to go for the DRS first up.
Talking to the bowls at the office, the keepers are on the side against the bowler, just saying, there's no bat on that. And so he's taken it.
TV umpire to director, we have a player delivery for LBW. Original decision is not a quick check, it's a fair delivery. Front on please. If the ball appears to be hitting the bat, can I have a try here please? Yes, clear spike as the ball is next to the bat. Going back to Mother non-field. Mother, you can stay with the original decision of knockout. You're on screen.
It's a very good call that by the umpire, Madan Gopal.
It was a thick inside edge. Thick inside edge. I sometimes wonder how bowlers don't see that. Is it that immediately after delivery their eyes are not always on the ball?
Another beauty,
An absolute beauty. This is good, fast bowling. Seeing the ball both ways.
Just watch out, Steve. Keeper saying, calm down, but he hits it. He's going to. There you go. He's saying, hey, he's hit it. Surely he's hit it. And the bowler says, no, he didn't hit it. It's 2 pads. Well, it's not.
And look at the distance between the bat and the pad.
No, you are too zoomed in.
I've seen so many times bowlers asking for the referral. I'm sure a slight inside edge, yes. A big inside edge like that. Come on, you can see it. Yeah, it's smashed it actually.
I suppose you can kind of go on to that whole, the batter knows when he's hit it story as well, when they're hitting it behind. Sometimes they're feathers and they don't know. But yeah, I think this one is more an emotional scenario. Bat. It's bad.
Yeah, but like you rightly said, that call, whether it's inside edge or not, has to come from front of the batter, but superb shotness on the rise. First boundary of the innings. Very good way to get on the mark after having survived that negative ball. It's a good wicket to bear on, to play your shots on the up once you get your eye in it. You can see that it's played it on the up. It wasn't quite a half volley. But the ball will come through quite nicely onto that. And that's why these first 5-6 overs will be crucial. The ball will move around a bit in these conditions.
and more the ball goes onto the outfield, the wet outfield, it's going to get wet, and that lateral movement that we've seen so far, that will soon die down.
And so, survive the first 4 or 5 kind of old-fashioned way. 2 slips still in well, slipping, somewhat slightly deeper third.
And that's all right. 5 from that over, 7 for 2. Getting game time.
Well, there's some pressure on the earlier 3 overs as well. Only 7 left in the earlier 3 overs. It shows really charged. Look at that, he's just a little wide. And Brevis, sensing an opportunity to break free, has a mighty look at it. Gets inside the
They need the palm ring of the Patriots. Severe for the piece. Here's well. This back by the gap. I'm feeling it good. 1 more. They got another 2 minutes. The throw comes in. The bounce to go. And 52 points. 25 balls to go. There's a throw.
Just the 4th over. In fact, the first ball of the 4th over. Tapping the side, Ashish run and place off by Jashpreet Bumrah already making this opportunity count.
Yeah, just throws the hands at this. You look at where his feet go, they're sort of still right at the crease, and because it's a little fuller, he thinks he recognizes it, but doesn't go towards it. And so throws the hands at it, and inside edge brings it back onto the stumps. Exactly what India would like. They'll feel from an execution perspective, that's down to him, not quite right here, Devil Brevis.
50 deeper wickets now. Archie Lana.
He's really had a good speed as well. The first 2 deliveries more than about 140 kilometers per hour. The bowling speed absolutely top class. They use the condition brilliantly. And also very smartly. Taking the long field, and again, this is the first one. Goes straight in. And then they were going to clean over there.
This tells you what a wicket can do to a bowler's opponents. He is really letting the ball slip, letting it rip.
But it's given. is given leg before. It's all happening here. It's all happening. He's given leg before. The batter saying no, that his bat on the bat involved there. The catch is dropped. So it's all happening.
My goodness, that's a lot going on. Questions whether it's bat first onto pad and then dropped or the other way around as it goes through. And his decision for out, well, certainly there's some bat. It certainly sounded like that.
I just wondered that the finger that went up was for catch or leg before, because I don't think the catch was taken.
Definitely not taken.
Well, I mean, it was taken, but it came out when he landed on the ground. Great effort. So how long did he have to shot to direct the ball?
We had an umpire review for fair catch.
45.
We checked. It's a fair review.
Lincoln just got this. Outstanding.
Roll it one more time. The bat is hitting the pads. Just confirm it with a wedge.
19 balls. Let's not find the boundary. They need to get it to the fence, yes.
There's a clear gap. Just take it forward as the ball passes. Ball lobs up. Just take it forward. Yes. Not off the bat. I'm ready with my decision for the big screen.
Into the final 3 overs we go. 43 minutes to win. It's not impossible. Yeah, they do it. 43 or 18.
Yeah, much ado about nothing.
It didn't have a lot going for it, did it?
Missing leg, no bat involved. Wow.
In comes Bill Sami.
All of us got it wrong.
From run the ball.
A whole lot of bluster. The issue though would become, and imagine if it was back, right? And then Dylan comes running in. There's a look at the delivery. It's always missing the stumps, and the issue was whether that was bad, but it turned out it was bad hitting pad, and then onto the pad, and then it flicks up to the gun. Catching in quickly, and it looks like he takes the catch, but doesn't quite complete it as he starts to appeal whilst he's sort of on the ground.
I would be relieved. Really eventful first 4 overs.
At the top of his mark, yes. Let it go. The Patriots are still in it. They can find the boundary. They're in the game now. Repeat the ball and they'll get one. They'll get one. Make some feeling the kick.
So they've got the clock to 11-3.
39 of 16.
Ashleep Singh will continue.
They need something to do with the Patriots.
With an excellent control the bowlers, the way they've run it now, they've hit their straps from the outset. Good control from Ashleep and real pace from Arjun.
Runs to win. 16 balls to go.
It's a good combination.
Now outside, you know, the ball is scrambled to go one, they get one.
This is what beautiful ball. Evening
Evening, everyone.
Yeah, they find him at last maximum. 38 going, 15 balls to go.
It shows a lot about Arjdeep Singh's temperament. Not the best of outings on his home ground, but he's a pretty unflappable character. One can see that. There's a smile on his face at all times, always sure about his skills. Just the 3 overs that he has bowled, he's into his 3rd over. Just the way the ball's come out of that fan, with absolutely no hangover from the previous game. It must not be easy from a South African viewpoint as well, chopping and changing constantly. None of the players getting any continuity with the selection or play. Outstanding from Ashley. Knocked around the park in the previous game, and this week before playing on immortal. In a very, very cool and calm character. He's done a lot of good work with these bowlers. Himself hailing from South Africa, very clear with what he wants to do, and also good to see Ashley, just the way he's turned it around after the previous game.
It's just the way he's running it, right from the first. Coming back, this game, 1 over in the series.
Oh, another close one. India bowled the ball nice and full tonight. They've gotten the ball to swing. The very thing that I enjoy most is that when bowlers bowl in test matches, often they need 4 or 5 overs to work a batter over. T20 cricket, 2020 cricket, you only get a handful of deliveries. Breeza Hendricks' wicket early on, it's a classic example of how you work over a batter in the space of 3 balls. You could do exactly the same thing here to Justin Stubbs. Watch this big one coming in now.
12 balls to go, 50 needed to win. The family is out to take it spell. 14 for me. He takes it, new hero, the people's team, this is Saratoga. He's got to challenge the Phantom. All these people in the start of the race. The Phantom is back to assist.
Still Ashit Khan. No, lovely shot. Good timing, good control. They can't hit it too hard.
29 from 11. 29
Extended spell, 2 more, and rightly so. They've done the bulk of the bowling, they've done the bulk of the wicket taking on these bowlers. This one was a tough shot from the hot club from Ian Marple. Changes for India. Both of them forced. Not for personal reasons. No Akshay Patel because of the illness. Kudeep Yadav gets a gig. Rashid Rana, he's running hard. Otherwise, it's very unchanged from that previous game, which didn't go well for India. But South Africa, I mean, just a very mind-boggling. Just look at the number of changes that they keep making. You want to give game time, but at what cost? How many times do you keep changing? Justin Stubbs at number 3 in the previous game, dropped afterwards, now in at number 5. Must be pretty confusing.
Especially after gaining the momentum they got from the last.
being outplayed in the first game. They did exactly that to India. So one would have thought they would have started a similar setting.
Another thick inside edge. South African batter's not timing many of the deliveries. Another one that kind of just nips back in. Struggling with the swinging ball. Right there in the eyes when the ball is gun barrel straight. All the batters have batted beautifully, but as soon as there's a little bit of swing, even the Indian batters the previous game, we saw Indian get the ball to swing, Marco Jansen get the ball to swing. It's a different ball game when a bowler manages to get something through the air.
That's nicely forward. Easy pickings. Trying to feel this so far. South Africa.
Toss. Delivery was particularly needed, giving the batters such a headache. Swing, and a little bit of nip, you can just stick to it. You've got two slips there, well you've got one slip and a catching third man.
Since score 25 to 4. Especially Arsenal saying, the swing from there. And the extra pace of runner making the difference.
And you could see what was because in Ranchi, when you played that big booming drive, it was nipping away, and he's thinking about that delivery, and he gets caught or defeated on the inside this time.
sets in, the temperatures drop alarmingly.
The CPL final.
So we'll come well prepared.
The Vikings, they have gone unbeaten to the finals. They played 7 games, won 7, that's all. The Pirates, they took the long route to get to the final.
Lose wickets early.
Well, the Vikings be crowned 2025 CPL champion.
And
the Pirates, not
with a similar sort of game plan. But conditions have not quite been how we expected, I don't think. Outfield, and the ball kind of rolling across it, and granted it's not done that too many times. Expect that it would not continue to swing for as long as it did. To that end, Surya went 3 and 3 with Harshit up at the front. To do so because they kept heaping misery on South Africa. And even since then, just off the surface, the ball's just done a little bit. And so it's made it difficult for the South Africans. More difficult because the ball is wicked, there's tentativeness that creeps in. But must also give credit to the bowlers because they've kind of just kept the stops in play and made it difficult for the batters. Amazing what happens with momentum or a lack of it. I think he hit it into the ground, but it went quickly to Abhishek.
Straight in and straight down. It's one of the shots that Gordon Bosch will like to play, especially if the ball is outside the line of the stumps. He'll look to take on that swoop shot. Getting a lifeline there from Abhishek Sharma.
Halfway, 44 for 4. Hendricks.
Is that so that nice, handsome man you like so much? Yeah, he looked him in the eyes and he said, so you know when you get 10% off instantly with discount better ones on over 140 brands. I do. And then he said, did you know, Gamble, you get 5% more when you hand in your script or shop from the pharmacy counter? I do? Yeah, I do too. Everyone who does gets 5% pharmacy boost. Really? Yes, we just from 10% to 50% off instantly. It's a real thing.
This Christmas, we've sourced a world-class selection from Agave Tequila, Spaceside's finest single malt, and the world's best brandy. Delivered. Plus, save extra on Jameson Triple Distilled Irish Whiskey for $359.99 and Corona Extra or Zero Beer, 2 for $120. Only at your shop.
Let's do easy. You could get up to 100% off on flights. Book an
And that's the end of the first over. 3 was off us.
Intuition, the instinct inside, the inner voice over the noise. Ask yourself, listen, it's intuition.
Living well starts with sleeping right. Genesis. Live well.
Try to somewhat tee off, but they've got to try and get a score that gives them some sort of a chance.
Leading the attack now for the Pilots. Leslie and Foreman.
South Africa 44 for 4, halfway stage, chit-chat had and drinks, and in comes Sevan Dube. How often break the drunk streak gets a wicket. And also what the South African players will look at Sevan Dube's hard and very difficult to get away. Identify Sevan as one to try and get away.
Pace as well. He's holding the right line and length as well. This is shorter momentum, which way is something. Big gap in the back. Through that gap. Let it start flying. The South African team is back in the middle of 44 versus 44.
Good comeback there from Foreman. Once again, in the block, so the talent will know just keep it on. The Pilots will be happy with these short curves. In the foul.
There's been action all around so far. We've had flying wickets, we've had a couple of lovely looking boundaries from Markham's bat. And look at that. The stumps were out, so he has to approve the stump.
Final ball of the second over. Collecting to the left side. And that's the end of the second. The Vikings are down and out of. The Vikings will be happy with this start.
Yes, definitely something in it. A little nippage this way or the other.
Yeah, I shouldn't do that. Just hitting the seam perfectly. The high back lift of Corbin Washes. He probably thought to himself, if there's runs to be scored, it's going to be this man. Just a little nibble back between that big gap between bat and pad. It's just been a little bit on offer for the bowlers tonight, and India grabbed it.
If it's the coldness, and team looking like that, you expect to be high scoring game, you expect to be able to score. And there we say you should buy them. Golden ball's gone. Oh, yes. Look at that for some nippage.
moving away from the batter. But it's telling you empty Pascal, that should make a South Africa fast bowling also. Enjoy that.
Excellent.
Just laying open time and this there. And McLaren says, yes, please, I'll have some of that. 4 more to the Vikings.
Glistening in the background is moisture, but it's not in trouble for India. No issues with gripping the ball, no issues with movement with regard to the ball up the surface either.
That's the fact that was appealing every time. That is what bowlers expect. The captain appreciates. He saved 3 runs in the first game.
It's a big home for the Vikings. 18 coming from it. That's the way on the third. Vikings 27 without loss.
The 50 is up for South Africa. And it's only 12 over. And they've lost half their batting side. Dale, you can get there in the change rooms. In one game, no runs, next one loads of them, next one nothing. Fluctuation, so mercurial these sides, some of them, and you kind of wonder, it's not as if you say different things each time as you go up there. Similar kind of game plans and methods.
Beautiful shot by McCallum.
Yeah, consistency maybe in the selection. Just one thing, just so that the players can feel like they're getting into a series. However, the ball has swung tonight. And we've seen that when the ball has swung, all batters from both teams. Shots! Donovan Ferreira out of the ground! He's been swinging and seaming now, so now it's get rid of it.
Vikings now 51. You are in the fourth over.
All the distance over. Picked the wrong one as well.
Leon!
And we'll be talking about the ball swinging. But when the bat has been swung in that manner, the ball's gone into the ground. Great shot there.
One more to McCallum.
He's got a taste. Might be going more and more at this spin. 12 done, it's 58 for
58 for 5, still in a bit of distress, South Africa. to his second over. How they work together, a partnership will be interesting from here on. Bats is already given glimpses of that with his attacking mindset so far, taking on the left arm leg spin of Pinelands. He's already just been good in the previous game. But it is still here. I'm surprised that he's got to get back to 7 o'clock, maybe for 6. Even Markham has looking at all those wickets and the degree of swing and seam, you see both of them. A bit of swing and seam available for the bowlers. Generally we've seen when this point was outfield, if there are initial fixes, ball gets well, it's in the
Arshdeep Singh doing the hard work, reaching, but then flows it in the air.
You got them on the mat, you want them to stay on the mat, and Donovan Pereira can do a lot of damage. Pretty straightforward. Looking at his hand, maybe the ball didn't slip out with the net outfield out there, but these need to be taken. The second one put down so far.
Lawrence goes downtown this time. Back-to-back boundaries. Lawrence has a count of 50 players now.
All places now, as he gathers the ball, that's the chance to be losing in the back of the lights. We reached it. Catch has been taken by this team. Just need a little
That brings up the point before the
This man can do is very powerful through that side. And India has present there. Let's have a look at it. Previous ball delivery. All the chance that this was half an outage. And he gets in the position very nicely. That's so maybe the shackles have just been That's what has given us success so far. No need to try too many different things. You got a good delivery, you got a wicket on the first ball, continue to do it. 13 gone, 67 for 5.
It's a top ball. When on the top ball. Top ball is home in the power play. Full loss, Dr. Madan.
South Africa trying to get themselves out of a ditch. Varun Chakravarti. The one over for Kuldeep Yadav. He went for 10. Immediately ringing in the changes, the skipper. The other Indian bowlers, Varun Chakravarti, this is Kuldeep's ball 1. Maybe another over for Kuldeep. Already in the last couple of overs, you can see ball is struggling a little bit with Shivam Dubey last over, bowling for a few long outs. That's something that India did really well the first few overs, picking up those wickets, making sure not too many boundaries fall. Finally got a little bit.
Just the intent. Suddenly the intent of a batter like Pereira. He's coming and he's hitting it also nicely.
Has to make his way back.
Over. There's another bit. Over there goes.
Losing his stumps, and as soon as that happens, we look to see our Steve going to the show and apologizing for dropping the catch. He dropped
21. Ready for his 2 drops in a row, and now only looking for the play. How about that run in for 2 wickets? Ron Torres, make what's on. Oh, those ones are short. Oh, that was 4 runs.
They're just piling on the agony here. India 69 for 6 South Africa in this third game here in picturesque Dharamshala.
Average first inning score on the ground, 1-1. What a shot this is. Let's face it, it's going, it's gone. 4 runs.
Marco Janssen in at number 8. 69 for 6. So superior batting powers, we all know that, but the situation is pretty dire. 74 is what South Africa got in the first game. They came back pretty strongly in the second game. Madonna and Pereira are being equal, only to lose his off-spin rhythm. Give it a big rub. Getting the delivery because of the wetness. Chakravarti is pretty unflappable himself with his temperament.
He's another big hitter, and he's been in very good touch, very good form with the bat. Markram, the skipper, is at the non-striker's end. I don't know what the conversation will be. Quickest to 50 wickets, Kuldeep Yadav has got it in 30 matches, Varun Chakravarti's got it in 2 more. Arshdeep in 33, Ravi Vishna as well, Chahal in 34.
And the fast one. This one we win, you say that.
Totally agree. Always spinning these spinners.
Pretty strong comeback. Just 2 coming off it, and a wicket is
Another one goes to come through for the second account a couple days ago. Well, the Pirates score 1-2. It's down. It's just not the top over.
for 6. Shivam Dubey to continue. A very special figure, Sunny Jaydeep. 1 for 7, Varun Chakravarti, given the circumstances, given what the ball's done early on, and also showcasing why he's the #1 bowler in T20 internationals.
Yes, it does, because this pitch is more for the quicker bowlers. We've seen a lot of seam movement. Generally, the rest of us come in a ball, you get to see a little bit of Kuldeep. And even when Varun's bowling is back of the end, Googly's and the leggies, not much turn there. So he's figured out absolutely terrific, outstanding figures.
Doesn't give away anything. He's got an uninflected gaze. He poker face, whether he goes for runs, whether he picks up wickets. Uninflected gaze, as I said, just amazing how he goes about it. 34 years old, deep. And it's been a fairy tale, isn't it? I mean, how he's made it so far and how well he's done at this level as well. An economy of less than 7, 50 wickets in 32 matches. What difference he's made ever since he's been part of the side. He's a proper match winner. He is a wicket taker. You look at it, you've got him and Kuldeep, two wrist spinners. Varun might not be a wrist spinner per se, more of a finger spinner, but then two wicket-taking bowlers in that middle phase for India, so crucial, especially in this format. Also, when you think of world cricket now, they expect you to at least be good in 2 out of 3 disciplines. But when you look at Varun Chakravarti, he's an out-and-out bowler. And in a team where India talks about batting deep and having lots of bowling options, lots of batting options, just look at him, he's just a pure wicket taker. That's his main discipline and that's his principal discipline, and that's why he's getting picked.
And it doesn't disappoint. Just about every game will get you, maybe not always 3 or 4 wickets, but he'll get you a breakthrough. You're absolutely right, no wonder. He is the #1 bowler in this format. He really has worked very, very hard to get there.
Very good shot. He's so good with the gloves. Pretty alert to the circumstances and situations, Jitesh Sharma. He has to miss stop a few runs here. Inside edge is never easy. That's exceedingly well to get a hand to that. And he's been impressive to watch behind the stumps, both work-wise and also as far as DRS is concerned.
Over! And a 5th one!
Will this be taken? Oh no, just misjudging it this time. Started running in, Harshit. Didn't pick it at all. It's been given as a 4, which means he could have stayed on the ropes. Completely misjudging it, Harshit Rana. 8 coming up at 77 for 6.
At the moment, it's on market. Just taking the game away. Brilliant.
A golden opportunity for India to tighten the screws in that previous over. Johnson is defeated, and it's back once again for Chakravarti. Where is he with the bat coming down? And South Africa lose yet another.
No clue, absolutely no clue. He was just reaching for the ball, hoping that he was in the right direction. Again, this is one.
We didn't have to do any practice. Our first game in the CPL. I think they were partner with the first team. Partners with the partner that people feel so. Get it put in.
You can get your lower order batters, dangerous matches. I would believe in any way that very good work for your team. Yeah, South Africa 77%.
Who's the attacking powers? He throw the ball to Brenda. Look up, look up.
7 for 7, South Africa.
And Andrik Nokia in at number 8.
Okay, it's been a procession of sorts. 77 for 7, it could have been 77 for 8. Because Aiden marker was missed in the last over. Andrik Nokia, is he going to pick Varun Chakravarti?
Another wicket for Varun. But it's just a weird technique, no footwork, no nothing. Usually we see Marco Janssen come out with that positive intent. Something, as I said, the point that you made earlier on, the scoreboard, he plays tricks on you.
So that's what I was thinking, you know, what would have been the conversation between Malcolm, the captain, who's there? This is what happened off the last ball. Bowling for Cummins for 40,000. Running forward. And then missed it. Just about 6. To be a couple here.
Yeah, from a catching point of view, this venue can be a little tricky because it's almost 1,500 meters above sea level. It carries further the ball, especially in the outfield. You're expecting the ball to come at a certain level, at a certain speed, and then suddenly you realize, oh, it's carried a lot longer than you thought.
That's another single. Right over that front leg of the Edenmark to control the game. And then certainly changes their ball, put that over. Just the 5 singles from it. And over score.
Former BCCI President, former Sports Minister, Anurag Thakur, with the family of Abhishek Sharma in one of the boxes.
Still going on a walk through his 10. 24 to be over.
Final goal of this wonderful spell. And it's been a terrific one. Just one taken by Aiden Marker. So after 4, he's just given away 11. He's picked up 2. South Africa 81 for 7.
Riding on a single for the house. 6 runs, last 7 balls. 6 runs off each ball. Bit of pressure. He's doing the field as well. And 3 balls to be defended.
It's been a perfect bowling performance from India. Almost all of them amongst wickets apart from Kuldeep, which is still 1 over.
There's got one through. There's a single. That brings up football. Still Ryan Lauren. He's coming back for a second as well. And then he fucked the upright. Just 20 syllables.
And highlighted you, it comes to you a lot quicker. You have to practice to be able to know what speed is like. It is much. A lot of those countries, the ball travels much quicker. Not surprised it's surprised a few fielders as well.
Markram still have the 41 or 37. It's been a really good knock. Again, another indication of this format is well. You need well-rounded batters who can play in different conditions. Yes, the ball has seemed around a little bit. There has been help for the Cooper bowlers. Aiden Markham, all format batter. You see the other side of his batting prowess here.
Punched on the ground.
The trouble making earlier on the about a little bit of movement and the batters struggling. And you can see the difference. The other batters, Aiden Markham, plays Test match cricket as well, who's also used to the moving ball.
Surprised me in the first over 2020 when the ball moved so much. I thought South Africans would be accustomed to that kind of moving ball. Saw some of the Indians trying to get over the top and getting caught at low the mid-on. And then in the second training, we saw Gideon Janssen swinging the ball, picking up some early wickets. So every time the ball has done something through the air, it's caused all the batters a little bit of problems. Even through the ODIs, we saw the South Africans.
I wonder if it's just the mindset that you're playing white ball cricket at a certain tempo with which you have to play this format.
Disciplined performance. Yes, they might have been happy with taking a couple of catches, but can't complain. I think the bowling has been very good. Everyone who's got an opportunity has contributed. Kuldeep, on one hand, is the one bowler who went for 10 in his only over ball. It helps when you have options. And Shivam Dubey too, playing his part. They've had a couple more wickets.
Lovely little pull by 100 Nokia. He has shown at times that he can hit a long ball. Sometimes just not getting it high enough out in India. Clear on the ropes.
Mark 42 from 39, while wickets have fallen around it. India was chipping away partnerships for South Africa. Rashid Rana back end is got 2 for 16, 1 over there. That's in the air, chest over batting point, and he waves it over the ball. So boundary of the first ball, the squeeze of the last ball, ball of the last ball.
Chips it over the point and loses the timing process as well. Leading at
If I Pirates supporter, can we hear a cheer for the Pirates boys, please?
Conditions have favored the bowlers, but he's taken his time. Practice technique, practice defense. He's taking South Africa faster.
here by Markham. Everyone else falling around him, but he's stuck it out. He's looked good, he's looked solid throughout his innings. Try and take it to this over right now. Try and get some momentum for South Africa. I think got closer towards the end of this innings. Fantastic block by the captain.
Terrific shot.
That's 6 of the last over, and this previous delivery 6 is just a good illustration of when we say the ball travels at this venue. If it goes up in the air, chances are it's going over the boundary, cover or not from the skipper. It seems like he's got tools to handle Indian bowls, not the only South African batting. Watchful innings, very well placed at time. Ran out of partners at times it seems.
Now he's going to turn that right and put him right back into the slipper.
Nice given. A surprise Jitesh as well that pace. Was 142 flicks an hour. It's been a good over so far, 12 already, last 2 to go in this over, third and final leg inside. A slow bounce or maybe a rush treat.
Another 6. Short and set up nicely.
They went for the first option, the slower bouncer. Like you said, it just sat up really nicely. So really good again from Aiden Markham, 18 on this over already. Just a ball that
Seems to side really quick the attack time, 20 runs if possible. One ball left in this over.
He'll keep the strike. 19 of the over. It's 111 for 7.
Markham in strike, leg far on the strike now. 12 balls left.
looking at the field, it seems like it's going to be the wide line for Aiden Markham.
Slice away and get only one.
That's good bowling.
Aiden Markham standing down alone. South Africa came in at a difficult time. Played some beautiful cover drives on the up. 2 flicks. But he's timed it well tonight throughout his innings. Once or twice the bat slipped out of his hand, but it was just over from Patriots, and he really took it to the Indians. Got himself over 50-run mark. He's been man alone tonight, scored all around the ground. 6s, 4s. Played by the captain.
He's a good shot maker. He's back on strike now. 4 balls left in this over.
Suggests he's going to go with the wide line.
This time he gets the edge. The Pinelands corner. Really disappointed. Cotton was there. He's down time and time again. And he's got a very
Saw the other night that he was opting for that wide line. But on this occasion, proving why it is such a good option, just going across Aiden Markham, trying to power it through extra cover. Trying to get it in. A good innings by the captain. He's gone for 61. South Africa 113 for 8.
signature for the Indian supporters. Coming around the way.
It's worked so well actually, especially after the last week and the fight that you mentioned. So many wides, trying to hit that wide line, but it's spot on here. Outside edge. Really well played innings there from the South African skipper. The important wicket that in the context, had Aiden Markham been there for another 9 odd deliveries, another 15 odd runs.
McCallum strikes it, took it off more than he is. Excellent bowling there by Marco Dalanga. And he's taking over. Stepping up to the final and he's exposed. Beautiful bowling by the
So when you get that final over, the perks of being the birthday boy.
The only Indian bowler has picked up a wicket so far. So there you go, it's the final over of the innings. Kuldeep Yadav.
Yeah, you might just see him slow up one delivery and get the quickly going. Let's get this wide, flat.
Under the heat of a battle, under the heat of pressure, he's given the clearest for Stephen. Getting a round of applause from Marco Dalanga.
Simple stuffing for Jitendra Sharma.
The perfect wrist spin is the wicket to a tail ender, just spin it across him, he'll come running down. He's missed it by a country mile and it's under complete. He's actually batted pretty nicely, had a good partnership with Aiden Markham. Really, he's been the
turn the camera around, rubbing into the goal, what a save! What a catch by the England at their final. That is superb. To get rid of Blake McCallum. What a catch!
So complicated. Barkman's the last man out there. It's a single from Gideon strike. Two balls left, so there's no option but to have a goal.
The Indian skipper would be happy, Indian openers, especially looking from Indian openers and Shubman Gill's point of view. Luxury of time in this batting innings for both the openers. They haven't gotten a lot of runs, especially someone like Shubman Gill. He can afford to take some time. The required run rate won't be over 6 seeds up now.
I need some runs, and he'll have to spend some time in this competition for places. Someone like Sanju Samson, consider himself a little unlucky. He's done enough damage against South Africa in the past. It's checked in the air. And South Africa bowled out for 117.
The birthday boy gets 2 in the last over. South Africa bowled out for 118. This is the wicket runner. Quickly, I assume, yes. Across the right hand line. Swimming across the line. Picking up wickets on the seamers who started them so well.
31 years of age today. But a very good bowling performance from India. Look at it all round, they all contributed. Excellent to bowl out South Africa for 117.
Good bounce back, conceding 113 in the last game and then restricting South Africa to 117. Start from first over itself from Ashti. The wicket very happy that dressing room. Bowling performance. It's far from over as yet. 117 is what South Africa has got. Going up South Africa. And there is help on the
What's your 14? That's me.
Yeah, one more the Indian bowling coach. Yeah, he's smiling. I haven't seen him do that in a while. Especially last few days. And he spent a lot of time with his bowling yesterday.
He'll be mighty pleased with that effort. Because they ran and charged in from the outset with his strikes. 117 all out. Yes, he'll be pleased with punch. And you see a powerful performance like that. South Africa really never got. You see the only getting more than half the score from South Africa. And wickets falling at regular. Just a brief little show of a fight when Ferreira was there to freeze so
fantastic for India. They started off swinging the ball beautifully with Ashti and Harshad Rana, followed by Hardik, who got a wicket of Tristan Stubbs in his first over. Varun Chakravarti bowled beautifully. I thought he was the pick of the bowlers, 2 for 11. Dubé contributed with the wicket and Kuldeep picked up 2 in the final over of the game.
So there you go, then South Africa. In fact, when India come out to bat, they have the full 20 overs to bat and they need 180 to win.
Good save, Anderson.
through that midfield, and once they've got the other side, Palace are in trouble. John Henderson was there, solid block.
City fans behind us, starting to believe a second goal may not be far away. The next goal in this game will define the rest of it, should we have one. Teta again the target.
Have we ever seen 350s in the final? Well, then if we are full on one side. I will check up on that.
This time, Bernardo Silva.
And it's right down the ground, he gets one more, 160 on the board, with 3 balls to go.
Wharton.
Stand up on the place. They're there first.
Pushed wide by Canada. And it's about to make a change, but City bursting forward. Cherki. Foden's touch was a poor one. See Eddie Nketiah down there is getting ready.
They're just a chip across the phone and just looked it away. See, he had a couple of players on the overlap. That was a promising attack from them. Palace started to have to come up a little bit more, leave themselves a bit more exposed behind.
Oh, that's a dreadful giveaway from Ruben Diaz. Here's Wharton. Now Tino. Just held up. But he gets it back for Wharton. For someone who has such excellent technique, that's a poor finish.
That's a great read initially, isn't it, to cut that ball out. It's a loose pass, but he wants to slip Pino in here for a shot. Nunes does pretty well to force him wide, and that ball back to him. That doesn't help Adam Moore, there's a bit too much pace on it, it's just sitting up. Here's the save just a moment before with Henderson. Way that City cut through the midfield, really clever. That's a big right foot, was going to involve corner. Position from Henderson.
Now 183, 111 to go.
Was in a great position too. Nketiah for Mateta. Here is Mateta on the turn. With what might just be his final contribution, Canada goes down. Comes back to Mateta.
Basically saying, look, we'll take the free kick, mate. He's in a great position, right up front. Understandably, if he wanted to have it, goes into the attack, and the charge just fizzles out easily.
Travelled centrally, there's no real pace, so Mateta was going to struggle to make something happen. That said, these are all split-second decisions. You can't get every single one right.
Once you let it go, you have to live by it.
I must be feeling festive. The nice thing about referees. Half an hour to go. And Eddie Nketiah scored against Fulham last time. Is going to get a good run at this. Mateta will be withdrawn. Here's O'Reilly. Riders who never stops running. Nketiah's been down there a while. They wait to make this change.
Chilly, that sun's going down. The wind really is picking up as well. It's very swirly at Selhurst Park at the moment. Tough conditions for players. Certainly when the balls are locked up in the air like that.
Oh, what a touch from Cherki.
with the challenge, then Shirky taken out by Kamada. It's going to be the first yellow card.
I don't think there's any doubt in that. Full-on body check. I think he does well to get away with the first one. I'm sure he gets the ball before the man. And then this coming in from Pinelands. I've seen him on the rugby field.
So, Teta withdrawn, and Ketia on and Kamada with that yellow card. Ketia, no goal in 9 against Manchester City. Crystal Palace have won every single game that he has scored in Ketia. Unfortunate to be left out in the first place. He gets a good run at this in about half an hour.
Teta didn't feature that heavily, did he, in the game? I mean, he's always a handful physically, but don't really have too many opportunities or cause too much fuss for Manchester City.
This Haaland, who right now is the difference maker. Lansna hoping that Nketiah will just give them that fresh injection here. Kind of threat, certainly to Mateta.
Both players challenging for it. I do not see what Nico's done wrong there at all, other than just jump and protect himself and win the ball.
And just indicated there, albeit briefly, that it to come off.
It's his right hamstring, isn't it?
Made that gesture that players make. It's going to be quite a lengthy one. As you can see, Will Hughes is down there. It's certainly the indication from Canada. Had an excellent game, Canada, in that midfield. Does all of the hard work for Wharton.
This is all that separates the teams. One moment from one special player. When you see the header from that angle, it is superb, I have to say. It's just technically brilliant.
But it's so interesting talking to you as a centre-half about the mechanics of that goal and what Palace did wrong.
Yeah, just allowing him a yard. You think you're marking him, a yard isn't marking him. Marking him is grabbing hold of him, being physically up against him. And Richards had just drifted into that comfortable little position where he had a yard away from him. You can't make it up, it goes over your head. Your history.
Touch time is the way, as you can see, as we just showed you. Haaland leads the way. In that race for the Golden Boot. Canada's race is run here.
Because he has been great. I agree, he's been superb this afternoon, Canada. Himself.
Will Hughes, a very able replacement. With those games coming thick and fast, the big concern about Canada. 8 substitute appearance in this campaign, along with 5 starts for Will Hughes. They just slot into that central midfield role alongside Wharton. Here's Richards. Had made a good run, so too Saar.
feel they can get Nketiah running in behind City here, but the problem at the moment of Haaland. Gay against Haaland was quite a battle there.
Very nearly caught up the ball, didn't he, Marquet? He recovered brilliantly. Didn't allow Haaland the wrong side. He just got his body across it and made it difficult.
To it. Just left the went in that challenge. Guardiola. Richards was clipped. Guardiola says there was no contact.
About to get a little bit of follow through with a challenge like this. It is a bit late from Guardiola. Nowhere near the ball. A great challenge.
I wonder what happened to the centre halves union as well. Stuff showing at high.
Stuff not back in the referees.
They look after each other. Spinning away here is Shirky, little clip on him, but he kept going, and now Foden! A clinical display of finishing from Manchester City has been good enough here at Selhurst Park. Foden, 4 games in a row. City lead by 2 goals to 0.
This is a massive goal for Manchester City in what is a tricky away Premier League fixture. And who else but Phil Foden, in the form that he's in this season, is just fantastic. But Cherki has been a threat all afternoon. He's looked like creating something out of somewhere, and he certainly does that here. Lovely driving run, skips past Wharton, and how about that for a finish? That is a finish of a player who's really confident and comfortable in front of goal. Left foot low, almost wrong foot. Henderson, his body weight's just shoved it to the right, and he cannot get down quick enough. Super goal from City.
6 in 4 and counting in the Premier League for Foden. Before today, he only played more games in the Premier League against Leicester City without scoring. Today he puts it right, and he does it in front of my man. Very interested, Thomas Tuchel. There have been none in 7 in the Premier League against Palace. That was some finish. They're both such precise finishes, and now here goes the buccaneering Reinders.
He's on fire with assists as well, isn't he, Cherki? He's really enjoying that link up between him and Foden. It's a really promising partnership that Manchester City have developing here.
6 assists in 7, only Bruno Fernandes with more assists in the Premier League than Cherki. You know, the feeling in France always was just that inconsistency, a bit of a dilettante, Ryan Cherki, but he is focused now. Looks almost unrecognisable in the player just to watch him.
As the Pies make their way to the middle, the Pies are riding 185 for victory.
To bide his time, doesn't he?
They won 11.5 to
As you're making your point right on cue, he does something that makes you go round. It's that casual back heel. Good challenge from Wharton. Palace need to show City here that it's not over. That's the other point about Cherki. Sometimes I don't think it impresses his coach necessarily, that at times, I guess, unnecessary flair that he displays that we enjoy, but Guardiola doesn't necessarily. And he made that comment, didn't he, when Cherki did the Rabona?
Yeah.
And he said, never saw Lionel Messi do a Rabona in a situation like that. As if to make the point. But you wouldn't want to coach that out of Cherki, would you?
No, but you're playing within a system and a structure. There are rules you have to adhere to. There's non-negotiables. There's things where you just got to let it fly, and I think that's the kind of conundrum for any manager that coaches and works with a player like him. And Manchester City, you're not going to have that freedom that you may have had at your previous club. But there's space for the quality that he provides, and he's finding that space at the moment. And the manager's getting on board. He might rein him in a little bit every now and then, but he's backing him at the moment. He's getting repaid handsomely.
Just in terms of sheer ball-playing talent, Cherki is remarkable. Hughes charging past Cherki's flailing arm that time. And Palace make it interesting here. This is Saar. Stabbed away to O'Reilly. On the charge, Lacroix. Haaland initiated that contact.
It's a great battle. Really enjoyed that. Haaland was going to get the upper hand. Fields it, wants to roll up. Comes across Lacroix does brilliantly to just muscle his way back in about half a yard to win the ball. Really good battle.
That's what happens when you commentate with a former centre-half. You wax lyrical about the ball-playing skills of Cherki, and he enjoys the muscular tussle.
I mean, I got more excited about that than any other part of the game.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's not right, is it?
I think players in every position are all playing differently. I think it's okay. I think it's fair to say most of us watch a Cherki highlight reel. Hey ho.
What's a centre back?
Here's Richards, another centre back. Crystal Palace need to recover here. Two outstanding finishes, Haaland and Foden, in a display that hasn't been outstanding from Manchester City. Palace very much the better side. We talk about chances and think back to Yeremy Pino in the first half. If he scores, which he should have done, it's a different game, isn't it?
They're defining moments. You're not going to get those opportunities all the time. And Palace will be kicking themselves. Oliver Glasner will go in. If Palace lose this game, certainly by 2-0, he won't believe that they haven't scored. They've certainly deserved to have at least.
And that's a great start for that team. He's up. Flipping up the way in his first over.
Another change. Imminent here.
Disturbing the tempo of my down.
In the meantime, City starting to flow, just starting to play with dominance and confidence.
Coming to the wicket, yes, for the line.
Getting ready. We are going to see the Nigerian.
He goes.
To me, saying that Palace fans, as you mentioned, do agree.
2 for 2 now in the first over.
Richards. Now it's Hughes.
Then the Pilots find 2 backers to steady the ship, to put on a partnership in order to get them anywhere close to the Vikings total.
Played behind Brighton, and now Reinders. Cherki wants to take that game here. What's he on?
But 2 wide.
Mitchell.
Wide to the one umpire.
Shifted the pace, hasn't he, Cherki? Slows it down, and then when he sees the opportunity, he's slow then, now he's going for it. He just wants to take any player on to his path and literally the trick from behind.
Nathaniel Clark his way back. Here he is. Santos Luce on from Getafe.
He's their way back into this game for the Pilots. They need to partnership.
Against Shelburne.
build on that. Shirky most likely will try and pick out a teammate, but with him, you've never anything off. Oh, it goes hard and low. Miscue that. Either a miscue or a time gone wrong.
He's going to get some assistance from the league. Chris Ring is doing
Another point to note about Shirky. Regular Shirky watchers from France instantly saw how fit he looked at the start of the campaign. Noticeably a different body shape. Just switching off there, they're about to make a change as well. So being prepared. City taking the sting out of the game so effectively here with that second goal. To Palace. Make life difficult for him again. Saar in towards Uche. Problem is, as Palace push, they look vulnerable at the other end. One really good touch from Saar, but was never getting past Guardiola. And Ketia has plenty of pace, but Guardiola met him.
Guardiola enjoyed that. Just coming across and smashing the ball into the stands where the City fans are.
You enjoyed that as well, didn't you?
Butler goes over the offside.
Purist.
And third word to Butler.
Not ready. And it's Phil Foden, scorer of City's second here, who will make way.
Butler certainly looking to go hard here in the foul game.
Interesting pattern. Palace as well continues in terms of failures here at home and success away from home. Well, we're up against one of the very best here, so you can't read too much into this, but something that Glasgow will want to look at and put right their style suits. Playing away from home, those 5 wins.
It's understandable. It's always hard to come back on a Sunday when you've had an away game in Europe midweek.
This will be 1 win in 7 after those games. As that swung it towards Nketiah. Saar available to try and set Palace alight. Will Hughes with the drive. Still they keep it alive. Saar again. Can he find a way? No. Blocked away. Standing defending, but behind from Palace. Still life in this game.
Certainly if one of these goes in, this stadium will come to life. Really good from City actually. Guardiola, O'Reilly, Diaz. Stitch defending, but that's a good block there.
And it gets good company. 11 runs from the home, that's all. Third base, 2 illegal behaviors, but that's over.
So Walton to take this corner. Still 10 minutes left, plus whatever's added. Still time here for Crystal Palace, but it needs to happen now. Floated invitingly towards that far post. And make sure that City have to defend the second goal. And a huge swing from Haaland. Luckily for him, it goes out for a draw. Right down in front of us. Chris Richards. Winds up the long throw.
Top break today, the second over, 5-16 for 2.
Either way, will be Grinders rather than Foden to make way as Savinho gets ready, but first they've got this to defend. Richards will get a chance to cross though. Back he won't because O'Reilly snaps straight into him. Does well to retrieve. I think it should have been their ball. Here's the change.
Jeffrey goes playing into the next side. 1-2 bounces into the road that goes.
Or not. Still waiting, Savinho.
Jeffrey opens it down with a boundary. Taking the prize now to
I'm not happy about that. Uche. Now Saab. Big take there from Eddie Nketiah. Fires that into the near post of Donnarumma, forced into the save. A resurgent Palace here as we head towards the final 7 minutes.
Stop creating opportunities most of the game, really. Clean hit here from Nketiah, gets a good strike behind the ball.
Johns goes down, good goal, Johns. Those Johns are always hard.
Wharton corner. Donnarumma came with a Superman punch. And that sent Shirky forward.
Very hard to take a catch on your follow through.
Tried the little trick to get around Mitchell, but the problem there is Mitchell's so quick, he could recover. And that change.
Good down back here by Isom. After they go
Savinho for Reinders. Reinders has had an all-action game. His work rate is astonishing.
It doesn't stop, does it? It doesn't stop running in the opposition box. Any attacking midfielder, watch him. The way he times his runs and where he runs, he's so good at picking that spot. I mean, twice he's arrived in the Palace box.
Final ball of Isom start.
An opportunity.
He's been really good for the Vikings in the power play. Jeffrey goes downtown, to the under. He's put it down. Jeffrey gets a lifeline. He's going to be a shot run.
Possession, but you're going to have to do as much as Savinho's work to keep creating that space. And
Red fingers on 2 for 9 in these 2 overs.
early gin.
That was certainly the start the Vikings was looking for. It's absurd. He plays his part in that power play.
Comfortable defending a previous long throw. They've got to go in with pace and trajectory to cause real problems. Richards has another go. There was a bit more distance on that, but Harlan won it. Drifted back in though by Mitchell. O'Reilly was excellent that game. Pushed it goalwards. O'Reilly read that run so well at the far post. It still felt a game.
Pilots winning for a 2. We are in the fourth over.
Well, flight ball. Sometimes you see those diagonal ones over here, a bit loopy. It's very nice. Low flight to it. Really had to deal with it.
George McCool to the right side.
Goal against Fulham is forward again. Richards from the other side this time. Uche was closest to him, convincingly away by Ruben Diaz. Hughes getting those legs pumping. Gay gets up. Donnarumma comes only as far as Richards. It was
unconvincing from the Italian goalkeeper, and now Will Hughes, chance to cut inside and pick someone out. It is O'Reilly, and now charging forward is Savino. What a charge and a chase that was! A yellow card for Henderson. Magnificent contribution from Savino, and now City with a chance to seal it.
You've got to feel for Crystal Palace, really. Pushing and pushing. There's a mix-up here. Nobody's decisive and goes and deals with the ball between Mitchell and Pino. Savino takes full advantage. Drives with the run, and it felt right, the decision for me. Doesn't touch the ball there, Henderson, and just gets a lot of Savino. Cruel blow for Palace.
Yellow card confirmed for Henderson. Haaland with a chance to add to his first goal. Seven against Crystal Palace in the Premier League. Scored his first Premier League hat-trick against them back in August 2022. There are his last five. 3 out of those 5 scored.
He'll need to roll that one again.
Added to the 100. Haaland to seal it with 1:02. Super cool. Another perfect finish. Haaland from the spot. And City convincing winners at Selhurst Park.
That's been confidence boosting away day, hasn't it?
And that's the end of it. It's over.
Been a 3-minute win. It just hasn't felt like it all game. Crystal Palace, they've been well in this match. And to lose it 3-0, Oliver Glasgow going after the game, you've just been trying to pick the bugs out of this game and one day from a City perspective, huge confidence booster to win here 3-0.
City tile the pressure on Arsenal ahead of the festive period.
The Pilots acquired the boundary.
3 changes here. One of those to make way. And Marmoush both will be on their way to the Africa Cup of Nations, Tunisia and Egypt.
Exceptional catch by Maya, hands together for Maya. What a catch, young man.
Heading to Africa for competition. Big smile there from Bernardo Silva.
What conscious kick to Florence? Remember the name Florence. He's done it with the back for the Vikings. Now he comes on the ball and he gets the win.
The opening 25 minutes here.
Everything is ready, right for him.
Fuss was about. There'll be 5 added. Palace will learn lessons from this, and then they'll have to go again. Games starting to come thick and fast. Remember this, the first of 4 in 9 days.
Everything in this one. And the finals get
Two teams just been that quality, cutting edge. The finish, City provided every time they've been in. Palace just haven't been clinical enough in front of goal.
They are the differences. Door de handen diep. En die is over. Flores picks up another. This side is first over.
City fans.
Martin will be caught. He's there, ready for the Vikings to get back into this run. Ball is in one race and for the Vikings.
They got a long journey back, but they'll enjoy it. Palace not outclassed, but certainly outclassed in the final third. That's the story to take from this game. Here's Marmouche, and now Cherki.
The Vikings lose their fifth wicket.
Lewis.
57 to 2. He's there waiting for the Vikings to come back.
Job done by Manchester City. Time for some final thoughts from Adamson.
Well, really interesting clash of styles, really. It's made for a good game to watch. Crystal Palace really hard.
And the Vikings get through for a single.
3-0 at home is a fair old drubbing. It just never has felt like that as a game, but you have to credit the likes of Foden for his clinical finishing. Haaland, certainly the first goal, out of the blue really, but one opportunity sticks in the back of the net. It's priceless.
That's the end of a superb over for the Lions.
Margins. Sometimes they're wide ones, as this scoreline looks, but those little fractions, the Pino finish, the slack defending from Richards that allowed Haaland and space to score, finish from Foden. These are the differences in the dusty setting. City have improved as the game has gone on, but you could argue that first goal gave them a chance to improve.
Over to you, Doug.
That's what separates them. That title race is going to be a really good one.
Let's walk over.
Ricochet's there off Uche.
The second innings, the final innings of CPL at the 11.
Certainly after the drama yesterday evening with Arsenal.
Vikings on top. All you need is 1%. 1% of the chance.
2 points the gap. Feels like momentum, for whatever that's worth.
The ball goes to get himself started to build these there.
Of course, that can change.
They trying to start.
EFL Cup quarter-final for Palace against Arsenal coming up. City likewise play Brentford.
Those Brentford.
Closing seconds now.
Ben Stokes. Just a few of the names of men who walk into difficult situations with their side with maybe 1% or less of winning a game. They took their sides through. What name do we add to that list today? Is there somebody from the Pirates?
We've played the 5.
Who can deep and send their sides over the line? All you need is 1%.
Now Foden, there is still chance. But one more here from Foden, scooped over. Guardiola unbeaten in all 11 now here against Palace. Been some scares along the way, but this for a few early moments for Palace, notably the Pino chances looked really comfortable in the second half. Once they went to the line, you knew that was the
second opportunity, top shot.
They'll have a glass of something afterwards, after all of the discussions.
Good opportunity here. Well on top at the moment.
So in the end, it looks very one-sided. Plenty for them to talk about. We know that it wasn't though. Palace with chances, Haaland gives City the lead, then Foden with a super finish, Haaland again from the spot, and at Selhurst Park, Manchester City pile the pressure onto Arsenal. It finishes Crystal Palace 0, Manchester City 3.
West Ham good again, but Another great result for Aston Villa, who are behind there twice today, and they've come back to win 3-2. Morgan Rogers with 2 goals and an absolute pervert to win the game, to make it 10 wins now from 11 league games.
Yeah, it's the end of the end, but in the end, also take the first half. It's 6 goals. It's 22-4 the score on the board. 143 required from 60.
Another wound here to be seen to the Granit Xhaka, who's off the pitch for the time being.
Oh, he'll take a couple of stitches all day long.
So it's not for the gods now to know how much time we're going to have here before the full-time whistle is sounded. Is there still time for Newcastle? Fabian Schär.
Got to go in the box. Has to go in the box from an angle. Over the time, Newcastle. Got to go in there.
Hanging up there it goes towards Schär. Back in by Hall. Schär with a touch. The keeper Wissa.
Can't go the Vikings. 8 foot. Ball back. Wicked time.
And they just
5 good balls away from completing a perfect CPL
balance of play. Sunderland deserved the win. They've been the better side.
Newcastle fans might ask the question, those yellow cards were brandished for about 94 minutes. Where was that character and attitude at the start of the game? Where was the fight?
Both sets of fans have had to wait 10 years for a league derby. Simon was fever pitch before the game today. Smiling fans are those in red and white. Still no whistle yet. Here's Hall. And Hall was tackled there by Hugh. The shear goes up. Is there time to go along now? No, there isn't. 1 goal wins the Wearside derby. And what a bizarre moment it was. But it means joy and delight for the Patriots. The own goal from Newcastle's Nick Voltemada. Sunderland's wonderful campaign hits a new high today with a derby win. And Regis de Vries's team in the top 7 off the back of this. Newcastle, an off day for them, a rare low under Eddie Howe. Miles off their best. And beaten here by the Black Cat in NTSD. Sunderland 1, Newcastle 0 in the derby.
Don Joe, thank you very much indeed. It is erupted around us here at the Stadium of Light. Look at the smiles on the face of those Sunderland supporters, players and staff alike. We've waited nearly 10 years for a league derby and Sunderland have won it, and it means that Newcastle have lost 4 successive league derbies at the Stadium of Light or away at Sunderland. In their history, and Newcastle of course still with just one away win since January. But this is all about Sunderland at the moment. Listen to this, drinking in at board level as well. These scenes are incredible. Just as I remember it.
Just had a look at Ryan's roll into his figures. What a game he has had a played half century. His figures up to 2 overs, 3 winners, with 5 runs.
That's where the goal comes from. I thought Newcastle were playing throughout the game, didn't press, didn't make it easy. Just make it difficult for Sunderland by playing a low block, but what a performance, some atmosphere.
Yet
another incredible result in this remarkable season.
He has been the standout. He continues. To the second of is over.
The season they have, to beat their local rivals, and they deserve it, and it just sums up the season they're having. These players are certainly going to enjoy that this afternoon and this evening. They deserve every bit of credit that's come their way. Defensively, they've been excellent all season. Today, they're outstanding, especially now to the front line. Kearns is outstanding. Every player stepped up to the plate today, put a shift in. Now they know what it feels like to win a North East derby. It's amazing.
They certainly do. Just look at the supporters around us, drinking it all in. For
so hard to get out of there. 4 years. To see the team.
You don't want to run into the kind of
I mean, that was good enough. And then my icing on the cake to after about 9 years and 10 years after this fixture at home, to win like they've won and to perform, not just to win, I think the performance, you know, I thought that they've dominated throughout the game. No get better than this.
Extraordinary seeing down there into the top 7 to boot as well. Level 1 point to Palace and Liverpool. Listen to this noise. Look at these scenes. Much more reaction. Because this Weir Tyne derby is a red and white one. And Sunderland through inextricable circumstances.
I'm watching to the chance run out now, Jeff Nichols.
The data again for Newcastle. A one that'll live long in the memory for Sunderland.
Here he goes. Halfway stage, 51 to 5, 80 overs away, 5 points away. Open up in 3-time champion. And this CPL 2025.
Dr. Nerato, the Mose.
At Spur, it's more than a meal. Matches in me this time. It's living the taste for life.
I'm so proud of you. It's a boy.
Jack Shaker holds on to it. They're down in the field. Now with the ball. And Anthony Special in the field as well. Look at time. Kick by kick.
Pivotal moments in South African football. It's as if the universe answered our prayers and gave us a platform to showcase our skills on and off the field.
Four purples away, St. Patrick's.
This is AFCON, my friend. Every day is a competition. Every day. The rivalry don't beat my brother. See that?
Shot pulled away. Protection up there, we'll come back.
Meets at AFCON 2025, live on Supersport, only on DSTV. This broadcast is proudly brought to you by Pinelands.
Here comes that macro Festivus mood again. That jingle all the way to the checkout kind of savings mood. Like TCL 75-inch QLED Google Smart TV at 11,999, save 4,000 rand. And Sony PlayStation 5 digital console at 11,399, save 2,600 rand. So if you're in the mood for a whole new look and holiday deals, then someone's in a macro Festivus mood.
Why choose when you can have both? Nivea Men Deep Body Lotion, powered by black carbon for 48-hour moisture and a long-lasting dark wood fragrance. Skin is for playing it smart. Nivea is for skin. Try new Nivea Men Deep Extreme with a fresh, energizing fragrance.
The end of the line. It's 24%. 131 away. Go back, goes 4 minutes away.
It is a deafening noise, not one to has left the stadium. The players have only just left the pitch. That's because they've beaten our arch rivals Newcastle by a goal to nil. That picture book moment is being captured by everybody. The phone came in, folks know exactly what that's like. That feeling for those players, most of them experiencing it for the first time. If they could bottle it, they would now, wouldn't they? Oh, mate, it's a party there. It's unbelievable. Listen, it's obviously winning the game was important. I think the manager spoke about, playing and showing us as well. And, to win that they won. I thought they dominated throughout the game. The better team throughout the game. This player, what experience, this is special. You said before the game, actually, you think they've taken it to another level as supporters. You can see the relationship between this team and them. And obviously, a result like today is only going to enhance that.
I think, what the fans appreciate is what they see on the pitch on the street. You can have an off day with your passing, your shooting, but what they won't put up with is the working hard. And you can see every player out there today, not just today, sometimes delivery has been work their socks off, they can't go to the end. You can see that, and you can't win everything. You can't win everything. You shot together, you've got a team spirit, and you can see that. Listen to that, it's incredible.
These people, they work hard. They work hard, work around the clock to buy their seasons tickets, travel, support the team. I think I should be more about it, going down to League One, Championship, supporting the team. Even the League One here, the stadium was full. The performances has to reflect that. And I think there's a lot of today, from the start of the season, it's going to today was trying to start for everyone.
I mean, you can see all these supporters, but just trying to put that into words as someone who was here for so long and gave them so many happy memories. Because these things are the people of
It's a big game. You cannot lose this big game, especially after losing last week 3-2 at It's so important that they got a result today. And of course, the 6 players going off to AFCON now, so they're in an excellent position. They'll go away happy. Listen, I wasn't going to go out in the town tonight, but I think I might now. I could be persuaded, but the town will be rocking. The whole area, certainly Sunderland, will be buzzing until March when they have the replay for sure.
No, but listen, we keep saying we want the boys to win. One of these players is what we expect is, winning this fixture. That's amazing. I was just saying, before the game we spoke about, one of these players who have experienced what we experience as players, playing here, winning in this fixture, and they've done that now. So hopefully now they can kick on and keep going.
Well, let's get some Sunderland reaction then. Here is Granit Xhaka and Dan
Just how good does that feel?
Well,
it's hard to describe. I mean, thinking back to the last game, it was so painful. For us players, for the fans, we felt like we let them down, and we were so determined this time, especially the boys that were there to experience that day. So we were delighted.
I was just going to say that for you in particular, what happened in that game, was that an extra motivating factor for you?
Yeah, of course. I think it prepared us more for today. To the game with a lot more quality in the team. That's the previous game. We started there before realised we playing so.
And we can see your warriors there. How much of a battle was it out there today, and how much did you relish that?
Yeah, they always see it to win. It doesn't matter how long time. Yeah, these guys, I don't know how painful it was 2 or 3 years ago when they lost here. And they motivate us because of this much more than before. And, like him, like many players, they've been here in the championship. And now in the Premier League, I think this team will deserve much more than this respect, because where we are is amazing, because we are I think that the first time we had much more control of the ball. It's normal that you can't do it for 90 minutes because they have the quality as well to press us, they have the quality as well for the ball. Yeah, just we said it was a matter of happening, be calm, and I think after 1-0 the game changed a bit, but it was very, very good without the ball, and I think we deserved the 3 points here for sure.
Was that in a case of game management once you got ahead, and if you weren't going to get the second, make sure you didn't lose a goal?
Yeah, I mean, there wasn't much in the game in terms of chances. I thought, first half was great, but when you go a goal ahead, it's about managing the game, and I think we've done that really well. I think we've made the chances that they had. So I thought it was brilliant.
Special atmosphere at the end. Was it important to get that photograph as well?
Yeah, I mean, that hurt last time. A lot of players wanted to do that, so that is what it is. The most important thing was 3 points and winning today.
You also won the Premier League Player of the Match award with Commander Ripley's back.
Well, they were 2 of the outstanding performances. I mean, before we look at the goal and Jackie, you mentioned the central defender there. I mean, they defended everything superb.
Yeah, they've been doing it all season, and look, not just the back four, but the back five. Roos as well. Let's mention him. He as a defender, when you know you've got someone like him behind you, if a ball goes over your head, fair play, he's coming to get it and claim it. So defensively, that back five looks solid. Apart from the Man City, they had too many games where they conceded 1 or 2 more goals. So they don't look like conceding. Although Newcastle reported they didn't create it in a couple of long shots from Bruno. Apart from that, they didn't look like they were going to get breached at all. So, what they're doing on the training ground or in the meeting rooms is certainly paying off.
You said they earned that, because it was an extraordinary way in which they got the goal, really, with Nick Baltimore, wasn't it?
I'm so unfortunate for Nick Baltimore. I felt like he had to, but listen, we spoke at half time, we said, put the ball in the box. So I felt like they had good possession, and sometimes we get the ball out wide, we get these little triangles, and sometimes one pass too many, but once you get there, you've got to try to cross it, and that's how you get fortunate, because when you cross it, it just causes chaos, it causes confusion. People make mistakes, and we see here, ball goes right there, it's a fantastic cross, and there you go. I think he has to put his hand up. Sometimes, unless you get a shot from behind you, cross it, keep crossing it, keep getting the ball in the box, and when the goalkeeper, you get a little bit of luck and
This was sunny finish, wasn't it? Yeah, I suppose if there's a slight disappointment about the day, you'd love it to have been a single player that scored that winning goal. You'd take a win anyway that he comes. Like Jermaine said, they thoroughly deserved it. Apart from a couple of spells with Newcastle, when they brought the subs on and they got a bit ahead of wind, some of them soaked up the pressure, never looked in doubt, never looked in trouble, they gained control again and saw the game out like they've done many times this season. Defensively as a whole team, a whole unit, solid.
When we talked about Xhaka before the game, and you talked about what a signing he'd be, we just heard from him, and again, he ran the show on there today.
He just, he never shies away from getting on the ball, no matter where on the pitch. He's always looking for that football. He's always looking to play football, forwards. His energy as well, getting around the pitch, his last tackles, and it balls into the box. He's been doing this all season, creating opportunities, creating goals, and he's a leader. He's a born leader, and he's been absolutely magnificent from the get-go. Look at him here, doesn't stop. And when he wins it back, it's like it's not just a hoof, he's just trying to clear it and get the data. So unreal.
It's clever though, because what he does well is he comes out of the pressure. He doesn't mark himself, he comes out of the pressure. When the fullbacks go right, he goes into a fullback position, he gets on it, and he plays forward, he plays short, he plays long. Amazing performance. Big players, big games.
Huge day for Sunderland, and all celebration from the red and white. The other side of the story is the black and white. Back to Tyneside, just outside St James's Park. And Ian
Not the day that anyone inside this building expected today. How much of a disappointment is that performance and the result?
Yeah, poor performance, really poor result. Newcastle offered very little. I sometimes wondered if they knew it was a derby game they were playing today and what to expect, how to play the game. I thought they were far too respectful to Sunderland in the first half, but we did come into it a little bit in the second half. So we could have been there another 3 hours and we were going to score goals. Sunderland defended very well. We were very little, if anything.
They're all frustrated. I thought that was showing respect. Another team said, "Look at how you said, keep calm heads before you get." But that was nearly 2 count. Especially they happen in the big derby like this.
Yeah, well, I couldn't disagree with that. I was very disappointed in the effort, in the intensity, and the energy. And their overall play, I mean, Gordon, Elanga, Baltimore, nothing enough when they were on the pitch. They didn't ask any serious questions of that Sunderland back four, and Sunderland back four were deserved to keep their clean sheet. Didn't trouble them at all, offered, as I said, nothing.
But it was a day to make heroes. That wasn't the day that Nick Baltimore would want. I mean, he's going to be really suffering tonight.
Yeah, I think Charles behind him as well could have had a communication problem at the back. He was stretching, there was a decent ball in, but he was stretching, but he probably better off leaving it if he wasn't going to get a proper connection and get it over the bar. So it was not the day he dreamt of winning this one. He dreamt of scoring a goal, I'm sure, a lot for Derby, but not the ball in that. So a disappointing day for him as well.
Question to answer for anyhow in terms of the approach, like you said in the first half, a little bit too passive really.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Sunderland have done really well at home, but they're not going to Man City or they're not going to Arsenal to play against Sunderland. They've just been promoted, and I thought we showed far too much respect from the way we set up with a 4-5-1. We just couldn't get any balls into the centre forwards, and when we did, they gave it away. I thought we sat in and applied the pressure on us rather than taking the game to them.
Okay, Alan Shea, it's been great to do with you despite the result. It ends in Derby disappointment for Newcastle, not the day you thought would happen, not the day that Newcastle wanted either, I'm sure.
4 defeats in 5 games now for Newcastle. Strong words there from Alan Shearer and Shea, giving the worst performance of the season. Let's get the thoughts now of the Newcastle manager. Here he is, Eddie.
What was your assessment on that day, Anthony?
Yeah, I don't think it was our finest game. I think the endeavour and the effort was there. The quality was missing today. Gave really few chances for both teams. It was decided on a bit of a free goal from our perspective that we just didn't defend well enough, and we chased the game valiantly but couldn't create the openings.
Frustrating, is that?
Yeah, I mean the goals were at a really bad time and also bad in its construction really. Nick's not meant to obviously do it, but it's ended up in the net, which decided the game. I thought we defended set plays well today. I thought we were okay in that respect, and genuinely we defended pretty well.
In terms of going forward, first half in particular, were you in the back foot a bit too much, or did you go forward a bit more?
Yeah, I think the quality was missing today, and performance of both halves. I don't think it was just restricted to the first half. We were disappointed in our creative output, so many chances we did.
Especially this fixture, you know, I think from the beginning they looked quite negative. They didn't look like they wanted to press. And if you are going to do that, if you're going to play in a medium block or whatever, you're going to press really well. You have to gain some sort of control. You know, you have to sprint from that and try and create chances. They didn't do that. That's why I thought Sunderland throughout the game with a better team. And they didn't really even look like scoring, to be honest. The subs come on made a difference a little bit. By the end of the game, it was too late. The game was done and lost.
Did Sunderland just want that more? Is it as simple to say that?
Yes, yeah, and that shouldn't happen in a local North-East derby, as you saw Alan Shea say there. They realised they're playing in the North-East derby, so there was all sort of leading into the game, around Newcastle returning, feeling fans, kind of like rubbed off on the players, if you know what I mean. So it was, you know, let's give credit to them. You know, they've done that to Newcastle. You know, with their performance, you knew that in the first half, Gordon wasn't getting past the Chiesa, you know, that Langer wasn't getting past Ronaldo because they had him in their pocket and just couldn't do it. So huge respect to what Sunderland did, but yeah, from Newcastle's point of view, we talked about their confidence before the game, but I mean, this again, Derby winning that game, what does that do to this growing belief and confidence in the Sunderland dressing room?
I don't think it's just today. I think you look at the game here against Arsenal, you know, the Chelsea game, Liverpool. You see all these teams, and what it does, it breeds confidence. And what happens is, you know, I mean, some of these players, even before the game, you see the players that they're like, when they walk into the stadium, they believe that they're going to win. You know, the crowd, they play their part. You know, it's a place to come. I know Al said about, you know, you're not going to say Sunderland, you know, promote the team, it's not Man City. But at the same time, this has always been a difficult place to come, because of the fans. But their performance like today was fantastic.
So let's put it into perspective then in terms of newly promoted teams, because of course Burnley and Leeds currently in the drop zone, but not Sunderland. And the amount of points they have, 26 on the board now. That's the 8th best in Premier League history at this stage of the season after 16 points. And we have to tip our to the senior team of 99 in 2000. 31 points, of course, they finished in the top 7, famously the top scorer that season, scoring both derbies, as we told you before the game, was Kevin Phillips.
It seems they didn't get that game. I mean, they're not far the heights of your team, though. No, because everywhere I go, people are saying, compare your side that season to this side, and I see a lot of similarities, you know, within the dressing room, the manager, maybe not the manager, there's a lot of similarities, and so we got off to an incredible start, and momentum kept us going all season, and people at that time, maybe a lot of people in a burst. Now it's I'm telling you now, they're in a good place. Of course, the 6 players are going away now, but I believe they're going to go out in the transfer market and add to the squad with a window open, which I think is the right thing to do. But yeah, there's a lot of similarities. They're doing fantastic.
Well, let's hear from the man who's got them in this situation. That's Richard.
Just how good does that feel? Yeah, proud and happy because it was a derby. I expected by our fans, and I think this win is well deserved. They are mature, composed, and this pressure. And the lads are incredible. Yeah, I think the first half, technically it was very good. But just some details about the transition with the try disturb the half structure and not able to ball. Now it was fortunately more clinical in the final third. And I think we scored during the beginning of the second half, and the momentum changed.
So, a case of making sure that it was in the delivery as well.
Yeah, we had good control, and now we were composed and probably sometimes a bit more too patient, which is the opposite of what we can expect. But yeah, the good level of maturity, happy for that.
What a day for everyone connected with Sunderland. Jermaine and Kevin certainly enjoyed it. Thanks very much indeed for being with us on the road here at the Stadium of Light. This is a day in the memory for all.
Somebody moves from West London, then it's dark behind us because